have no life and I can't seem to do anything other than play this fucking game. You know, I didn't write much. I didn't do much when I was out, but I'm gonna come home and I'm gonna play this game again for the millionth time, even though I don't even enjoy it. Like, I don't understand my obsession with this game. Like, it's so awful, and yet this is an objectively terrible game, and yet I put like 60 hours into it. It is crazy how much time I put into this. I love Dragon Quest in general, but it's like, ugh. Like, I really can't wrap my mind around this, because I would never put this much time into something I didn't like. You know, Elden Ring, right? Like, I hated Elden Ring. Well, to be fair, this is better than Elden Ring. Like, I hated Elden Ring, but like, I stopped playing it after like 10 hours, right? Like, because it wasn't good. Okay. So check this out. We are like grinding all of our characters to level 100 because the final boss is so unbelievably balls hard that I can't seem to beat him no matter what I do. Like, I legit think like my guys are just not good enough. They were good enough for the final boss, but not for this thing. Like, it's just unbelievable that I've had to like go to such lengths. I suppose that like I didn't have the best monsters, like, but I don't know. Like, getting the best monsters is like unnecessarily obnoxious. Like, I really didn't think you needed to do it. But like, yeah, you kind of have to. Like, I would love to get to like the Lord of the Dracovians, but yeah, it's doesn't feel like it's gonna happen. I don't know. There is some like, how am I doing today? Fucking terrible. Thank you for asking. Today was awful because I got my bill from AT&T, $500 fucking dollars, because the phone I traded in was faulty according to them. Like, that would have cost like maybe $100. I can understand, like, you know, take like charging me a little bit for that, because I was expecting it. Like, I was expecting it. Like, I thought it would be like half of that. But like 500? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, I'm livid. Like, I had to use the credit card that I just paid off for that. It just, no, I was furious. I was legit thinking that like, should I like end my AT&T contract? Should I look for another phone company? Because I hate the iPhone, I really do. But like, I don't know, like, every time I look into it, it feels like the every time I seriously look into it, it feels to me like there is no viable competitor to the iPhone. Like, there's nothing that's as good at like I would gladly pay the same price for something that's more durable and like better, but because I can afford it, right? But like, the issue I'm having is that they keep breaking on me, and like, they're not repairing or replacing them like they're supposed to. It's like they actually canceled my insurance. Like, one of the reasons I'm pissed at them is that they canceled my insurance policy because I kept using it every time the phone broke on me. So instead of just making a better phone, they decided to just cancel my insurance policy on me, make me pay for like a new phone out of pocket, and then that one broke too. I had to pay for that phone and then get another one, and now I'm getting hit by these like ridiculous bills that are that have been stacked up over like all of these things. So like, yeah, I'm not happy with them. Like, I don't know. I would have just like not gotten a new phone if I could just sit at home. Like, for me, I only really need it for work. And if it wasn't for that, I just wouldn't bother. Like, same with the car. You know, like, you're like, oh, we're gonna charge you all this money for the car. Like, okay, well, I'll just get rid of it. Like, no, don't do that. Like, I don't need it, really. I don't know. I am very anxious for my circumstances to change and for me to like be able to just, you know, cut ties with companies who do this shit to me. I don't want to support you. But anyway, yeah, I'm living about that. Uh, and then I went out and was like miserable in public because it's just it's just depressing going out there and interacting with people, seeing how like everybody is dead-eyed and worthless and doesn't contribute anything to society and is just sitting around doing nothing while you're like working near well, I'm working near constantly on books and stuff like that. Like I try to go out to try and like network with people and stuff like that. There's nobody to network with. Like there's nobody to connect to because like everybody is just kind of like doing nothing all the time. Like they don't care about anything around them. They don't all they care about is their self-indulgence. They are all like Nick Ricadas essentially. Like I interacted with a bunch of Nick Ricadas today, and it just kind of dawned on me just how common that mindset is among the educated youth, the that demographic. Like, you know, I was interacting with people who 20 years from now will become like Nick Ricada. Like, it's appalling. It really is. And like, you can't interact with normies because like, you know, they're worse. It's like there's nobody around. Like when you get right down to it, like everybody is like this. Uh, so yeah, I like came home early tonight. I'm just super agitated. It's been terrible. It really has. Uh, like I don't know. Like again, this is my thing that like bothers me is that I spent like over a decade like making all this money and like writing books and stuff like that. Like it really does feel as if like I wasted my youth. You know, it feels like I spent all of my time working and not really doing anything outside of that, and that's led to this inability to just kind of connect with other people. It's so frustrating. And again, I knew this was a problem. This is why I didn't want to have to do what I did. But like, no, you have to work a real job. You have to go out. You have to work near constantly. Work overtime every week. Like, we're not gonna do anything for you. Fuck you. Like, fuck you. Fuck everyone around you. Like, okay. What were we doing? We're not going to pay for your education and we're not going to do anything for you. We're not going to like set you up with a career that you'll enjoy or you'll find fulfilling. No, just work constantly all the time and it'll all work out. No, it didn't. It never did. It never will. And I'll never get that time back. Even after I become successful. It's just never going to happen. A complete waste of my time. A masochist? I suppose. The Discord? What was it about, like, the modern game? Yeah, like, I do think that's the thing about, like, Black Myth Wukong. Uh, it's only relevant because people don't have anything else to play. Like, this year has been completely, not even this year, it's been, like, the entire generation on, like, PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. Like, they've had nothing. So like, of course they're gonna latch on to like the first new thing that comes out. Like it's just embarrassing. I don't know, man. It's appalling. I don't know. When I play something like this for like 60 hours, I tell you that like it's not very good. Like I tell you that I hate everything about it. But I play it anyway because I got addicted to it for whatever reason. But I'm even looking forward to the sequel. But like with Black Myth Wukong players, no, it's the greatest thing ever. It's so good. It's a 10 out of 10. It's outselling Tears of the Kingdom, but not Elden Ring for some reason. Like they'll come out and they'll tell you like, ha ha ha, this is doing way better than any Nintendo game that's come out recently. But then they'll like try and like avoid comparing it to like Grand Theft Auto or Elden Ring or Stellar Blade because it outperforms Stellar Blade, which is really really interesting to me. But you won't see people like talk about that at all. You won't see people talk about the weird dips in player counts every time during certain during non-working hours in China, right? You won't see people talking about that, but like no, it's way better than everything. Like it's embarrassing. It really is. Wukong will be irrelevant. Yes, it is like this week's Power. It really does have the same kind of energy behind it of people just using it to weaponize against Nintendo properties. Yeah, it's just. Oh, by the way, I'm liquid metal slime farming. By the way, actually, king metal slime farming. By the way, so that's why we're wandering around in circles like this, like a dipshit. But yeah, I cannot stand what the fanboys with the Wukong fanboys. And I was actually considering picking up the game. I like Trinity of the West. I like Chinese culture. I like that kind of thing, but and I hate like Western wokeism. But like, you already have a better alternative in Zelda games. Like that's the issue. Like you have Nintendo. So when you have a better alternative already, why would you get excited over like fucking Wukong? It just doesn't make any sense. From what I've seen, Wukong looks like abysmal. It really looks bad. Yeah, the thing about Wukong is people deny it's a Souls game when it totally is. Like it's like with Stellar Blade, where they like pretend it's a completely different genre, like it's a standard action game when it's actually more like a Souls game. Like Wukong seems to be like the same kind of ilk. And again, oh here we go. So when like you have that in mind, why exactly are you getting excited over it when you could just like is it better or worse than Elden Ring? Right? Like why has nobody brought up like the obvious yet? Like is it better than Elden Ring? And here we go, Bone Baron. Yeah, everyone's at such a high level, even farming King Liquid Metal Slimes isn't really doing anything. Like, I've maxed out levels for a lot of these guys. The reason I can't fuse these guys is that, like, I don't want to restart and just... Okay. It's probably not that big of a deal, but... Yeah, we're very close to beating the final boss. Like, I think all we would have to do for, like, the final tournament is just get all these guys together in one team and then just do it. I don't know. The final tournament's probably brutal. I don't know. I would like to get better monsters, but, like, they're so obnoxious to get. I looked up guides, and, like, it's all a bunch of things that I don't have. Like, I feel like what you should do when you're playing this game is that, like, you should just recruit everything. Because, like, you're going to need everything to make, like, all the kind of monster mixes you need. Like, you're not just going to get, like, one good monster and then just stomp through the game. That's not how it works. Like, you need to have, like, S-rank monsters to beat, like, the final bosses or whatever. So you have to, like, keep mixing and matching. Because there is, like, a level limit for them, and there's no reason to, like, raise them to the limit. Like, it's just... I don't know, I never got the hang of mixing monsters in this. What the hell is that? Like, every time I play it, it's like... Well, when I would do it, I would just do it, and I would get a monster worse than what I had already. So, like, it was really difficult for me to figure out, like, what was good and what wasn't. Like, there were times where, like, I had this D-rank monster, that weird, like, Bulbasaur, like, dinosaur tree thing, that would, like, heal every turn and would, like, stomp super bosses for me. But it was, like, a level D monster. So, like, I felt like I needed to get rid of it and get something new, but when I did that, it just didn't work out for me very well. Like I lost my best monster. That happened to me over and over and over again when I tried like I don't know. Like I feel like you just replace monsters as they become obsolete. And like you should just stick with them like no matter what before that, but Well, I mean, we just got Tears of the Kingdom. Just play that. Like, I'm hyped for Echoes, for sure. That's another thing, is that there are so many games coming out the next couple of weeks, and yeah, the fucking like $500, like, and that's not even like the only massive bill I've gotten recently. It's just like, huh? Like I don't even know anymore. Like, where are they all coming from? It's just. It doesn't make any sense. And they're all getting paid for, obviously, but it's just like... What? I don't know. It's been really frustrating, for sure. Yeah, apparently after you beat the super bonus fight, like the metal slimes become a lot more common. But what are you gonna do after you do that? That's my thing. Is that like other than like grinding the best monsters, like what is there to do? Like there's the tournaments, but I already did. I have like one left, one that I think unlocks after you do those. Here it is. Okay. The hell? Wait. That has to be enough. There's no way I need like more than that. There's no way. I feel like I'm already really close to beating it, but uh and Jasper, okay. Like right now the narrative is that Switch 2 will not do as well as the Switch. Even though the Switch is going to continue selling and will continue getting new games like well after the Switch 2 comes out. Like people are like kind of hinging all their bets that like Nintendo's going to have another Wii U situation and not sell as many units as they should. Like I don't even think that's possible at this stage because of like the Nintendo Direct system and just how it's going to be really impossible to like mislead users as to the current state of Nintendo. Like it's really interesting because they keep throwing all these narratives out against Nintendo and eventually they get dismissed, right? Like Famicom Detective Club, right? Like people really thought that the remakes bombed. People really thought it was a niche thing that nobody cared about. But like, you know, they announced a sequel out of nowhere and people were just like, where did this come from? And then it comes out that like these games are actually stupidly popular for a visual novel series. So like again, they tried really hard downplaying that specific Nintendo franchise, but it fell, right? You know, I saw a thread on ARMS today. Like, oh, what went wrong with ARMS? Like, that is going to look completely ridiculous when we actually do get a new ARMS game, right? And it does improve on the first one, right? Like, again, people keep saying this, oh, we haven't gotten a new ARMS game since launch. Yeah, we haven't gotten a new Mario Kart 8 game, new Mario Kart game since Mario Kart 8. Because Mario Kart 8 was so successful, they don't need to produce a new one. It's like, again, like Tears of the Kingdom, like again, they'll seriously try to tell you Tears of the Kingdom bombed, but because it only sold 20 million units. Meanwhile, they're like pretending like Wukong selling 10 million is like some impressive thing. Yeah, I'm really curious how they're gonna do it because I don't think they'll be able to do what they did during the Wii U era. Like, it's just not gonna be possible. Like, the thing people don't know about the Wii U, like that was the last console generation where like game journals had complete control over the narrative, right? That was before the Nintendo Direct was introduced. No, actually, no. It was just after the Nintendo Direct was introduced, and Nintendo was in the transitionary period between using game journalists to hype up their products versus actual like the Nintendo Direct system. People didn't know about Nintendo Directs yet, so it took a while for that system to take off. But once it did, like there wasn't any like they can't downplay niche Nintendo products like they used to. So they can't do that thing they used to do where they pretend that Nintendo has no games. It's just not something that can be done in 2024. I don't understand why Ludo is stronger than my dad. Just if it can't run GTA 6. Like I think Grand Theft Auto like not supporting Nintendo consoles is gonna like kill Grand Theft Auto in the long run. Like it's gonna be one of those things. People are only gonna be buying PlayStation and Xboxes for Grand Theft Auto, while like Nintendo fans are playing all these wildly different genres of games, right? Like I do think like long term, Grand Theft Auto is not gonna be able to get away with that. Like it's gonna be like with Final Fantasy, right? Where it was a cutting edge thing back in the day, but eventually it fell off because of like having better competitors on other hardware, on Nintendo hardware. Like that's really all we need is just like a better GTA on Nintendo hardware, and that'll just destroy it like by itself. I don't know. Like people really think GTA is like this untouchable thing, but I think it is gonna fall apart like there at some point. Maybe not with six, but like in the future. I do think the big thing is that like it takes too long to get new entries in these games. It makes zero sense. Yes, for sure. And I do think more and more people are realizing that how ridiculous it is. But I hate the fact that he can take people out of frenzy. It drives me nuts. I don't think I'll be able to beat him with this team. Like we need like more S rank monsters. And the dragon seems to be the only one that's like viable. Everyone else just has like maxed out stats, and it's only doing well because of that. Damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get better monsters. It's embarrassing. I don't understand why. GTA is only relevant because of its like man-child audience, like its edgelord audience that thinks that like going around killing people is amusing. Like GTA is not fun. Like that's the thing people don't understand. Like it's not a well-made, interesting game. Like all it is just a Black Lives Matter simulator where you just go around like killing people all the time. Right? It doesn't have any depth to it. The shooting is floaty, the driving is wonky. Like it's not well made or interesting. It was popular because it did things that other games weren't doing at the time. But it's a lot more like it's a so the brand has become iconic for that reason, but uh, there is no denying that it is in decline. The question at this point now is like when that feeling is going to enter the mainstream. Like I think it is going to start with GTA 6. I think GTA 6 is going to sell a ton of copies, but people are going to notice that like it's a lot more woke than it used to be. Like it's a lot glitchier. It's broken. There's going to be all these issues with the initial release. That the online will be worse, right? Um, it's going to be the beginning of the end, I would say. Like again, um, we're only just now seeing the decline of Final Fantasy. Like that's what people don't understand is that it takes a very long time for the consequences of not supporting Nintendo hardware to catch up with you, right? Final Fantasy learned this the hard way, right? Where they abandoned Nintendo in the 90s and didn't start like struggling until 2024. You know, Final Fantasy 16 has like what? Like had like what? Like 500 people playing it like when it launched on Steam the other day. Like it's amazing that such a big brand could fall off that way. And there's a lot of reasons for it, but like the primary one is that they prioritized the PlayStation audience over the Nintendo one. And that ended up like completely destroying them because the Nintendo audience is the one that actually likes playing video games. Final Fantasy is yeah, for sure, for sure. Pokemon? No, Pokemon's doing better than ever. Pokemon sales are going up. Again, what you're seeing now is like a desperate attempt from the gaming journalism industry to downplay like the biggest brand on the planet. Because they know that as long as Pokemon is relevant, they'll never be able to like downplay any Nintendo console ever. Like again, people have been saying Pokemon was gonna fall off since the 90s. Remember when we were all supposed to like move on from it after the initial fad period? You know, that's what like the South Park episode Chin Pokemon is about. Like, oh man, it's stupid and it's for kids, but it's just a dying fad. Meanwhile, like Pokemon is more relevant than South Park ever was. Like, it's like it's like yeah, come on, bro. Yeah, fuck South Park, by the way. Fuck fuck The Simpsons, fuck Family Guy, fuck American Dad. Like, cartoon, adult animation is just pure trash. Well, American adult animation. I don't know. Why are all of our shows so terrible? Like, it's kind of crazy if you actually watch clips of those shows online, just how terrible they actually are. They wanted Power World to kill Pokemon, but what happened? Yep, exactly. Like Power World didn't even like compete with an actual Pokemon release. Right? The instant, like I was shocked at how little people were bringing up Power World once Legends EA was announced. Like I don't know, it's crazy. Like it wasn't even like a formal announcement. They just like did a teaser trailer. Oh yeah, it's gonna be Lumio City. Like holy shit, that alone like is mind blowing. Lumio City, wow. That's all. Like that announcement like just completely killed whatever momentum Palworld had. And Palworld is like a joke now. Like people keep trying to bring it back, like, oh, they're gonna produce an anime series, nobody's gonna care. Like they have merchandise, nobody cares. Like I don't have one of these things. Maybe I should just recruit it. I kind of like them. Yeah, 2 weeks. Power World was relevant for like 2 weeks. Like even like that is like legit about twice as long as Undertale lasted before people started realizing it was bullshit. Like Power World had 2 weeks of relevancy. Like it wasn't even a flavor of the month title, and yet people were like trying to call it Game of the Year to try and kill Pokemon. It was disgusting. It really was. Bloodborne isn't that good. I don't know. I'm sick of hearing about From Slop in general. Oh, here it is. Man, I almost zoomed out because I didn't think. Get back here, you piece of shit! What? I've seen legit. I've legit seen people try to argue that like Zelda is woke now, and it's just something you laugh at. It's just unbelievable. I was watching the Zelda cartoon last night, and I was kind of shocked at how like not woke it was. Cause like there's a maiden who's just kind of like waiting to be rescued, and then like Zelda rescues her, and she like bitches about it. Like girls aren't supposed to rescue other girls. Like, oh man, unbelievably based. Like if that happened today, she would fall in love with Zelda instead. Like I don't know, man. Like I like the Zelda cartoon. I was watching it and I'm just kind of like, I love the animation and the colors and like just how goofy it is. I like it more than the Mario cartoon. I don't know. Like I'm shocked they never tried to like to do that again. Like in the mid 2000s, like the mid 2000s has to be like the peak of like Nintendo adaptation content because we got like Pokemon, we got Kirby, we got like F-Zero. Like why did they stop? Like it didn't make much sense to me. Like I think in theory if like Nintendo had been able to ride the anime wave, they could have like really done a whole lot with the rise of popularity of anime. I don't know why they stopped doing it. I mean, I guess like F-Zero, the F-Zero was a failure specifically. I don't know about Kirby. I know F-Zero didn't do well, but yeah, I would watch Kirby, but like it's not available. Like you can't watch it on Prime Video. Like I don't know if Nintendo's like saving up all their stuff to launch their own streaming service or something. I think Pokemon's doing that, but how much longer will From Slop? I talked about this earlier, I think, recently. I don't think it's going to be much longer because I think too many developers are proving that it's really easy to do what FromSlop does, but better. Like this year alone, we got like Life of P and Another Crab's Treasure, Stellar Blade, like Wukong, all of which are like FromSlop games, not made by FromSlop. Like people don't realize this, but like it's actually really hard to make Zelda games, which is why we like don't really get Zelda clones. But like FromSlop is a lot more easily imitatable because like all you do is just throw someone in a field and like surround him with enemies, and then like you just have to like figure out how to get past them all. right? Like that's all a From Slop game is just like is just some basic like a dungeon crawler. So yeah, I do think people are gonna have like From Slop fatigue. Like honestly, maybe as like before Elden Ring 2 even comes out. Like I don't know how long it's gonna take for them to produce it, but I would expect like 3 or 4 years at least. I don't know. If it's 6, it's gonna have to deal with the fact that like Nintendo was able to put out a better game in Tears of the Kingdom. Wait, what? Nintendo was able to put out a better game in Tears of the Kingdom before they could. So like yeah, again, like FromSoft is kind of stuck just doing the same thing over and over again. Like they can't do anything different because their audience would reject it. But like more and more people are like really getting sick of like hearing about how great they are all the time. Like you weren't allowed to like really criticize Armor Core 6, even though like nobody really liked it that much. So yeah, I do think we're in like the early stage of like From Slap fatigue, but I don't know. Like it's gonna be interesting seeing how it falls off. At the very least, I don't think it'll survive like Miyazaki retiring. I don't think. I think the entire operation hinges on him specifically, and without him, like the entire thing just kind of collapses. FromSlop is on Nintendo hardware though. Like Dark Souls is on Nintendo Switch, and it's not very good. I hate that game. No, Pokemon has been like innovating constantly since the innovation, right? With Gen 2, we got like the day-night cycle and eggs and breeding. Gen 3 introduced like natures and stuff like that. Uh, Gen 4 had like the special split, right? Like, Pokemon is like innovating all the time, right? With like all this new stuff. That's not even that's just mainline games too, not even like the spin-off stuff. Like I don't know. Saying like FromSlop is more innovative than like Pokemon is just laughable. Like again, Pokemon looks and runs better than Elden Ring. Like it does. Like I know I've said that like specifically about Zelda specifically, but it's also true for Scarlet and Violet. Is that like Scarlet and Violet like stomps Elden Ring from like a world design standpoint and like a story standpoint, a progression, a general gameplay, like better characters, more involved mechanics. Like Pokemon just stomps Elden Ring. But like you've never really been allowed to talk about how like Pokemon is just better than other RPGs, right? Even back in Pokemania, people tried to treat Pokemon as its own thing and not to compare it with Final Fantasy, but really Pokemon was like already stomping, was already bigger than Final Fantasy VII at its height. Like Final Fantasy VII wasn't competing with Zelda; it was competing with Pokemon, and it was losing. Okay. Yeah, I don't think Pokemon is as easy as people make it out to be because of like how much you have to know about the mechanics and like the like knowing the type advantages by heart, like in and of itself, like it takes a lot of time. Like, uh, Where the hell was I? Oh, yeah, Hopeful Haven. The media will always downplay Nintendo's success. Yep. Like, I really wonder how they're going to cope with, like, the Switch outselling the PS2. Because it's 100% going to happen at this point. But, like, they really want you to think that, like, Switch sales are slowing down and that, like, nobody's buying the console anymore, but it's not really true. Like, they'll talk all the... Like, it's interesting how they try to spin, like, Breath of the Wild versus Tears of the Kingdom. Because, like, Breath of the Wild, like, outsold Tears of the Kingdom this quarter, right? And people tried to, like, do hit pieces on Tears of the Kingdom because of it, but, like, in reality, what happened is that, like, people are still buying Breath of the Wild 7 years later, right? Like, that speaks volumes about its longevity and relevancy, and yet, like, people used it to weaponize against, like, the other Zelda games. When that's not really reasonable, because anybody who buys and plays Breath of the Wild is going to go on to play Breath of the Tears of the Kingdom anyway. So it's like, it doesn't even make any sense. Like, but they tried it. They really tried it. No, I haven't. No. I mean, in general, I can't keep up with what Sony's doing anymore because I'm so busy. Like, I'm finishing up American Evil right now. Actually, like, I could probably get, like, American Evil done, like, within the next week or so. Like, there's not a whole lot more I need to do on it. I'm not in a rush because I'm trying to take it easy because I was working on it all week, but, yeah, I can finish it whenever now. And yeah. But yeah, I haven't been, like, focusing on Sony lately because they're just not relevant, is what it comes down to. Like, they can say, like, oh, we sold 60 million PS5s all they want. It just doesn't mean anything. Because, like, I imagine the majority of those players are just getting them, like, preemptively in anticipation for Grand Theft Auto 6, which is going to be a disappointment. Right? Like, I don't think PlayStation 5 has been successful. But, like, you're not seeing people acknowledge that at all. Arlo? No, I haven't heard. Like, the last I heard from Arlo was that, like, people were making fun of him for being upset the Thousand Year Door didn't sell that well. Allegedly. It actually sold perfectly fine. It's just people had their expectations way too high for that. So I don't know. I definitely want to make fun of Arlo for that. But because the Thousand Year Door was just... That is, like, the one Nintendo game that I would not have minded to fail. Honestly, because of what they did with Vivian and the localization in general, and just how little they changed in it. Like, I don't know why that game came out in the way it did. It's just so disappointing. Now, I'm optimistic that when they re-release the game again, they'll fix the localization and, like, remove all the weird stuff about it, but I don't know. But yeah, Thousand Year Door was awful. So was Pikmin 4, actually. Like, so both of the games that Arlo shilled for are just awful. And, I don't know. So yeah, I don't mind Arlo getting, like, wrecked because of that. Thousand Year Door is one of the most overhyped games ever. I'm glad that people are finally starting to say that. Like, I've been saying that for a long time now. Honestly, since, like, Super came out, I want to say. Because I really like Super. I always have. Like, to me, like, I felt like whether you preferred it to the Thousand Year Door, like, mostly came down to preference. But the Thousand Year Door fans really, really got out of hand. Like, I don't know. I don't understand the obsession with it. I don't. I never have. And I played that game to death when it came out, right? Like, I remember, like, it was the first game I ever, like, stayed up at midnight to play on, like, a weekend. I remember just how cool that was. Just just like running around doing nothing in this game, like learning everything about it. It was a magical experience for sure. But yeah, it's just not that great of a game, like in general. Like it's appealing to kids, which is fine, but I I don't know. I definitely lean more towards Dragon Quest as an adult. Uh, like there are just so many other better RPGs out there. And like the Thousand Year Door fans tend to be the kind of people who like spit on other RPGs, like even other Mario RPGs. It's really weird how much contempt they have for them. So how much that localization impacted sales? I can't imagine it did because the Thousand Year Door sold about as much as I expected it to. Like I don't know. I don't think the localization was that bad. Like I don't think it was bad enough to impact sales. Like I do think like that alone has like kind of spearheaded like people realizing that like Nintendo localization is terrible now. Now, like that's the thing that people don't understand. Like people like Raging Golden Eagle will try to tell you that like the localization was always bad, but that isn't true. Like the bad localizations didn't start until like 2019 or so. And yeah, it feels like I don't know. Princess Peach Showtime had this really weird thing where they tried to use like they thems for the feats, but then like inexplicably they stopped doing that like halfway through the game during like the second mystery chapter, right? And it's not a very dialogue heavy game in general. So like I found that really interesting how like they did that. I really wonder if like the people behind that were like the contractors that they fired. And maybe now they'll like start cleaning it up. Now that people are realizing that like the they them shit is fake and gay. No. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting how like trying to pass off Vivian as trans. He's not like trying to pass off Vivian as trans has led like more Western fans referring to him like as a man than like ever before. It's like what they did had like the opposite effect of what they intended, and they can't be happy about that. And there are like a handful of people who are like religiously like pushing for like Vivian's a girl, but it's just not gonna stick like long term. Like again, like the core fan base, we've spent like 20 years being told by these people they're like, oh, did you know that Vivian was a man in the Japanese version? Like you can't just shift from that to like, well, actually, it's a true now. Like it's not gonna fly. Like it's not. I don't know, man. Like it does kind of feel like we're in the middle of a cultural shift where people are like really pushing back against that kind of stuff. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting seeing Jeff Keighley like. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna watch the Game Awards, but I can guarantee you this is gonna happen. Jeff Keighley is gonna come out and he's gonna make a big deal about Power World's success, right? Keep in mind that like the Game Awards never pays attention to Pokemon. They never talk about them. They never give them anything. Like they never nominate them for any awards. Like Pokemon goes completely ignored at the Game Awards. So he's gonna come out and he's gonna shill for Power World, and that's gonna be really interesting to see, considering just how like how badly like Pokemon is stomping Power World right now, or like always has. Like again, it's gonna be really weird. Like again, I think doing that it's gonna make it really obvious that like Jeff has an agenda against Nintendo, and like the instant that happens, like people are gonna stop like taking the Game Awards seriously, because like Baldur's Gate 3 winning Game of the Year doesn't have the same impact when you know that the Game Awards was rigged to begin with, right? So it's like, yeah, like they can't keep doing this. But they have to because there's nothing else that came out this year. Like, what are they gonna do? Give it to Black Myth Wukong? and like let the people who defied them win. It's just no. They're gonna have to like hype up Power World. They're gonna hype up like the things that played ball with them. You are gonna watch the Game Awards? No, I'm not. Uh, Our World was not a flavor of the month. It only lasted 2 weeks. This is very important to me. It's flavor of the 2 weeks. Flavor of the bye month, I suppose we could call it. But no, like Power World did not last a full month. Like the reason I bring that up is that like Jeff Keighley was the person who authenticated like the sales numbers for Power World, which we now know are fake. So like he was the one telling us that like, oh, this game sold like 18 million units in like a week or whatever, when like it wasn't actually true. Like it was like Game Pass sales or something. Like he talked to the CEO who like it's like yeah, Jeff Keighley was a big part of like that early phase of Power World. Like again, people were like calling like the Power World numbers fake from the get go, but Jeff was one of those people who was like shilling for it right out of the gate. So yeah, again, I felt like Power World was AstroTurf to begin with, but like I couldn't figure out why. Like it's really weird, like the things they throw their weight behind, because like why exactly do they try to convince people that that No Man's Sky is good, or that like Cyberpunk 2077 is well, Cyberpunk makes sense, right? Because like CD Projekt Red is like one of their industry darlings, but like No Man's Sky, like Sean Murray, like what does Sean Murray have that like makes Jeff want to like worship him and like promote him as like one of the saviors of the gaming industry? Like it's weird. Uh, No, No Man's Sky is like everything wrong with video games. Like let's not mince words here. Like let's be honest. Like let's be RGT85 and not be a Nintendo YouTuber. Like No Man's Sky is one of the worst things that ever happened to video games because it demonstrates that like that game journalists don't care about the product, that gamers will like believe any lie that's put in front of them, that people won't care, that the game comes out and it's completely broken and messy and not what it was hyped up to be, and then they'll like shill for it and defend it to the death, you know? Like, oh no, it's good now. Like, oh, but the Switch port is good. I don't care. I don't care how good the Switch port is. The game was bad to begin with, and it remained bad forever. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, I think Jeff like really runs the risk of being accused of being biased towards FromSlop if Elden Ring wins again. Like, I don't think it's I don't think he'll be able to get away with that. Starlink did what No Man's Sky did better than No Man's Sky did. I don't disagree with that. Yeah, like as much as I hate that game, yeah, I don't disagree. I love how like all of my streams this weekend have just started with me playing this game and then just ranting about like other games for like an hour. Like every single fucking time. I think we're gonna keep playing this until we beat it because I am sick to death of doing this. Actually, I've gotten like hit. I'm like hypnotized by this game. I don't know what it is, but it's so bad. No, people keep saying that, but like, did you forget that The Witcher 3 Blood and Wine won Game of the Year? Like, do you people just forget that? Like again, like you keep saying that, but like I mean, I know nobody cares about like The Witcher 3 anymore, but like they did do that. They did give it to Blood and Wine because like nothing else came out that year. I think I'm more well. Echoes of Wisdom is coming out first. Actually, I'm most excited about Emio actually, because like I was yeah, actually we're gonna play Emio after this. Um yeah, Emio is coming out next week, and I was reading up on like what's going on in the uh the 4chan threads, and I was kind of shocked at how much like how excited people were, and it really got me excited about it as well. I was like already excited for Emio, but like I was going to wait until release before playing it. But I think I am gonna play the demo tonight, actually. Uh, Star Wars Outlaws, yeah, probably. Yeah, yeah. Watch them give like best video game adaptation to like Star Wars: The Acolyte, and then have an award for like best love story in gaming, and give it to like the lesbian Stay Switches, and then have like the biggest bitch award and give it to like Darth Plagueis. So according to that fucking show, like Darth Plagueis learned how to manipulate life by like studying lesbians. Like what? I'm just like what? It's like yes, the apex life form, lesbian. Like come up, fuck on. Like I don't understand. Like I don't know. It's nice to see people are like starting to like bring up like notice how delusional like dykes are, but uh I don't know, man. Like that's just next level. Like fantasizing about like lesbian impregnation. Like wow. Like isn't the force like I don't if the force is like the god figure, then that would make it a man. So like wouldn't that just mean that like the man impregnated both of them? Like that's how I look at it. Star Wars went woke as soon as they came out with that. I think it was before that. Like, I don't think people like really appreciate like how woke Star Wars was to begin with. Um, People say it was like it was a gradual decline, but no, I think it was like woke day one because of its themes of like just like again basically it's glamorizing terrorism if you think about it. Like the Rebel Alliance and the Empire, like the Empire are cartoonishly evil, and like they offer nothing of value to like the system. Like it's just like, huh? Yeah, I feel very strongly about that. Is that like Star Wars was never based, and that's fine. No, it's not fine. Like the issue is that like people don't like acknowledge it. People like want to make excuses for Star Wars, like the stuff that they enjoy without like really like with really accepting that like it's always been like this to a certain extent. What's going to be on the Mario's? Yeah, this year is going to be interesting because there weren't a lot of games that I liked actually. Uh, so yeah, I actually do have the Mario list made out, but I don't know what's going to be on like the Luigi list. I never do until like I look past like the past year of releases and I start like complaining about all the games that people like pretended were good or whatever. I'm glad people like the Mario's and Luigi's. They're like some of my most successful videos now. So like I'm gonna keep doing them for sure. But huh? Yeah, I'm single. Luke was pretty gay. I mean, he bangs his own sister. Like again, like yeah, I really should like I think it's typically like Return of the Jedi that I talk about when it comes to like how the original trilogy was kind of fucked up. Because that's the one that glamorizes the Viet Cong of all people. But like, uh, yeah, I think to a certain extent it's true for like the entire original trilogy. And then like if you think about it, Anakin's basically a simp for Padme. Okay. Yeah, what level are we at now? Should we I'm Solo the only Chad? I don't know. I don't know. Like A New Hope's is interesting because like I think Leia becomes a less interesting character as like the movies go on. I actually think the entire cast is like that, where like they have like an interesting setup with like their unique plot lines and stuff like that, but like eventually Han and Leia feel like they don't really have anything to do with what's going on. But like they're just there because they're iconic characters basically. Like I think in Return of the Jedi, like Han is basically just a love interest for Leia, who's only there to like it's like they're only there to wrap up like the triangle from the first one. And then it doesn't have a satisfying conclusion. Like Leia's just like, oh, he's my brother. Like, okay, which is like there is no way that was planned. By the way, I absolutely 100% like guarantee you that was not planned. They made that fucking up just to like resolve it, just so like George Lucas could live out his cuck fantasy of like the love interest ending up with like the bad boy Han. But anyway. Really? Oh yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, so is that why Alan Wake 2 won so many awards? So like people don't realize this, but like the Game of the Year Awards 2023 was not between Zelda and Baldur's Gate. It was between like Baldur's Gate and Alan Wake 2. Right? They were like Alan Wake 2 had like the second amount of awards that night. So like yeah, I really wonder if like the awards are just getting being given out to companies that like pay into the Game Awards. And that's why Nintendo is like uh didn't win anything. Doesn't typically win anything. Yeah, it felt like the past couple of years they were giving Nintendo some bones. Like I was shocked that Metroid Dread won anything, but I don't know. Like that probably was only because I had a female protagonist. Like I don't know. I don't know. I definitely kind of regret like giving the Game Awards props for that because like I knew it was always going to come down to this. Like they were always going to cuck when it really mattered, and Han was always bullying Luke. Yeah, yeah, with the Last of Us Part Two. Yep, yep. Yeah, people don't even talk about that. That really should have been like the default like thing when when Baldur's Gate 3 won is just like, well, they also gave it to The Last of Us Part 2. That like destroys the entire argument that like it was an impartial jury that did it. Like we've known this forever, and like I don't know why. It really frustrates me that like people went along with it just so Zelda wouldn't win. Like that's really what it all comes down to is that people allowed like the Super Mario Bros. Movie to lose to The Last of Us, and they allowed Zelda to lose the Baldur's Gate because like it led to Nintendo being perceived as taking an L when no. Again, the Game Awards is done, but I definitely am interested in seeing just how it's gonna collapse. Like again, Jeff Keighley is having problems getting people to tune in like outside of Game Award season, right? Like he was complaining about how Nintendo wasn't showing up to Gamescom, and they shouldn't, but so yeah, I think Jeff needs Nintendo a lot more than Nintendo needs Jeff. So. Like, I think that's what's going to happen, is that they're going to keep not giving Nintendo Ws, but, like, the actual audience is just going to keep tuning out and keep, like, addressing these issues. Yeah, I still have not played It Takes Two. I don't think I ever will. Like, imagine playing a game about a couple getting divorced. Like, that just seems like it's made for cucks. If I was ever with a woman, like, she would leave me immediately because I'm such a soy boy cuck. Like, come on, bro. I know that's relatable to Game Tronos, but it's not relatable to me. So. But yeah, I really wonder if like the Game Awards is gonna have like less viewers this year because of what they did. I hope so. Like I know I've committed to not watching it again, and I'll always explain why. But I'm curious if like the masses agree with me. I was really surprised with some of the with how often like the way the disrespected Anoma comes up whenever we talk about it. Fuck's purely despite game journalists. I don't know. I don't know. I was wondering if this is all according to plan. Like if they're trying to like reverse psychology people, but I don't think they're that smart. So I don't know. I definitely would prefer Wukong to win over Elden Ring. That's kind of my thing. Uh, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know if like any Nintendo game this year could win Game of the Year. Like everything they put out is just niche. And there's nothing wrong with that, but it's just like it's been a bad year for Nintendo in general. Yeah, it's just like been their worst year since like 2018. I would say they're trying to Gamergate Wukong, and you're falling for it. Gamergate Wukong? I don't know what you mean. I am. Yeah, probably. I mean, we'll have to see when the next console comes out. Is it going to be this? It might be next year, like early next year. We'll see. Oh yeah, we might get the direct in September, so they might do like a reveal event then. Have like one last like strong holiday season, and then have it like early next year. That might be cool for them. Yeah, I think it's definitely. I think it's safe to say that they are like preparing the next hardware now. But uh, I don't know. It's definitely. Yeah, I'm definitely ready for one for sure. I love my Switch, but yeah, I'm definitely ready for something new. I don't know how they're gonna innovate on the Switch though. I mean, I guess they don't really need to for now, but I mean, are they gonna bring the dual screen back? And like day one, Star Fox Zero Two. Man, that'd be so hype. Actually, no, I would want like a Star Fox Zero Deluxe, like just the same game, just with more stuff. Oops. Uh. Yeah, it's very easy if you know what you're doing, but I don't know. I've never played this game before. This is the first Dragon Quest Monsters game I've ever played, so I've been struggling with like how to optimize my build and stuff like that. Um, it's definitely not a hard game, but like yeah, I'm doing like the super hardcore like end game boss, like post game boss, so it's why I have to grind so much. No, I don't care about Deadpool. I'll probably like play Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3 when like I have some extra cash, but that's gonna be for a long while. Like I have so many other games I want to play first. It's just uh, okay, Bone Baron. Okay, okay, we are going to go fight the boss and get whipped again probably. I really should just get like better. I don't know. I feel like you shouldn't have to get like You shouldn't have to get like the super characters to be able to win. I don't know. Oh, we're in post Egghead. Yeah, the new chapter of One Piece came out, and I haven't read it yet. I really need to get around to it. Apparently, Egghead just ended, so this is gonna be the first time I'm reading it along with the new arc.
I'm ever so glad you came. Now it's just the two of us. Let's finish this. Roused from slumber by a breeze.
It's just in the grand scheme of things, you're nothing. You're termite. You're trying to influence geopolitics. You're trying to influence like the United States Middle East foreign policy. It's not going to happen. Because like the truth is, you have no charisma for one. For two, you're a dumbass that doesn't even really understand what you're talking about. You just come across like retarded and cringe. And four, you're a schizophrenic, mentally ill mongoloid who's easily defeated by trolls, let alone the Assad. So let's try and come back to reality.
Yeah.
Did your wife leave you?
Like, this is where we're at.
That's sad, dude.
He's showing his wedding ring has been taken off. His wife has left him.
What do you think?
Oh.
Maybe not. Maybe.
I only care about like Ricada. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna have to like just get better monsters. Okay, we have the reserves. Let's see how they do. Alright, so far so good. This is why I'm so unwilling to get rid of Bone Baron, because he's so fast that that they can both attack at like multiple times a turn. It's just That's my thing about all these super bosses is that like why do they all have the ability to attack everything at once? Like it just drives me nuts. It's the same thing over and over again. All of its attacks just wipe him out, like everyone out at once. It's so obnoxious. Yeah, so we're gonna need better monsters. There's nothing I can do with this team that I've spent hours and hours building. Like unbelievable. Okay. Yeah, I'm not very good at this game yet. Hopefully I'll get better at it by the time the sequel rolls around. And we are gonna get a sequel, so but alright. So what are we gonna do? Yeah, the dragon is good. Jasper is good.
Good to see.
Yeah. Yeah, I should probably just grind off stream, huh? No, I want to keep playing. I wanna do it. Okay. What are my options here? Honestly, I think I just need like a good healer. Let's see. Yeah, because I never did get one. Let's see. Best healer monsters. Okay. I think I got it. Okay. So I just need to get a... Okay. Man, it takes so...
Hey-o.
Okay, let's see here.
Coming.
Okay. Let's see here.
You're one of us now.
So I guess I'll just like try and just recruit everything that I don't have and try to expand my options here. Because that's been the issue, is that like okay. Come on, this is what I need. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Damn it. Oh well, whatever. What the hell is this thing? My favorite anime? I'm not sure. I haven't seen any anime in forever. Okay. I feel like at this point you should be able to just get any monster you want. Like it should be easier to get monsters you've already had or have seen before. Like, there's no Pokedex in this game. I have to use a guide to figure this out. What? Uh, Look at this. My team is so OP that they just stop everything they come across, but I'm supposed to... Okay. So where are the eggs? Did they just not spawn? It looks like it. Alright. There's one. A Chihuahua worm? What? Huh? What kind of dragon is that? Stupid shit you get in this game is unbelievable. Okay. Wait, what? You can just get an overkilling machine from that? Well, I think we're just gonna replace, That's a large killing machine. Okay. Uh... Yeah, I was not expecting to get that. And that might be what we needed, but we'll see. Yeah, it's just we suck. Yeah, I guess you just go to where like the easy to get ones are, reset the map, and then come back. Eh. Yeah, I guess eggs are what you want to do to get like the get the weird, hard to find monsters, because you can synthesize them. But the reason I wasn't doing it was that there were so many steps to get what I needed. Like it just didn't feel practical. But yeah, using eggs seems to be a viable. Hmm. There's one. Yeah, you can see it on the mini map. So gold eggs. Okay. Yeah, we need that came up in the synthesis list too. So all right. What? Huh? I'm getting a bunch of interesting monsters, so I think I can make use of this method to get to what I need. Like, I'm looking for something specific, but, and I see one. God damn it, it's up here? No, here it is. Okay. A gremlin. Really? I don't know. When you start grinding, is that when they start giving you the shitty stuff you don't want? Uh-huh. I don't know. Maybe the overkilling machine's all I really need. I don't know. Yeah. It's still an A monster. Like, I think two small S ones would be better than two, like, one large A. So, yeah, I don't even think my Serpent at the Scales is great, so. Gold. Yep. Another one. I love Nintendo. Superior Slimes. Oh, no. Why Nintendo devs hate working with Miyamoto? That seems like clickbait.
Shigeru Miyamoto is not an easy man to work with. At least, that's his opinion of himself. In an interview all the way back in 1986, shortly after the release of Super Mario Bros. On the NES, he said, "I'm disliked by the programmers. Of course we decide the main important aspects of the game beforehand, but as the development goes on, there are lots of small details we update. So they say about me, hey, if you work with Miyamoto, you'll never know when you're done. Watch out, you'll find yourself overloaded with a mountain of work at the end." In the many decades that have passed since this remark, Miyamoto's reputation has grown and grown. Not only has he cemented his public persona as the father of Mario and the genius developer behind Nintendo's meteoric rise to the top of the games industry, he's also proven time and time again why his fellow game developers find him so frustrating to work with. The history of Nintendo is filled with tales of Miyamoto, the company's golden child, wrecking everything for those around him. An offhand word here, a careless remark there, and suddenly an entire game project, or indeed an entire gaming franchise, ends up getting dramatically reworked. Nintendo developers have a standard phrase they use to describe it when Miyamoto derails a project mid-development. Whenever anyone shows the legendary developer anything, they brace themselves, lest he flip or upend the tea table. The specific wording differs depending on the translation. This common Japanese expression, meaning to make a huge mess and cause everyone to have to start over on something, perfectly sums up Miyamoto's impact on countless game projects. From wondering whether Samus should have bug eyes to steering the Paper Mario games into a different genre, Miyamoto's suggestions can dramatically alter whatever his fellow developers are working on. Said Zelda producer Eiji Aonuma of his work with Miyamoto on The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess, "I took everything to Mr. Miyamoto and showed him what we have been working on, and in typical Mr. Miyamoto fashion, he took the tea table and flipped it over. So it was then my job to put the tea table back in order. But together we worked to both put the tea table back in order. It's a very enjoyable job, and I'm having a great time doing it." Luigi's Mansion Dark Moon director Bryce Holiday has a similar story of table flipping from early in the game's development. Apparently, third-party developers are by no means spared from Miyamoto's whims. He said, "For Miyamoto-san's direct involvement with next-level games, he was kind of like a mentor. I believe he uses the word shepherd. He would often come in and steer the ship in a new direction when we were getting off course. At one point, he threw out all the bosses of the game and made us start over. From our angle, that was kind of a tea table flip, but maybe it just had bad legs and was wobbling or something. He often challenged us not to go with our first idea, or to experiment further on different things and then cherry pick our best ideas. Thankfully, only one boss had been fully implemented into the game at the time. But even so, this was a major upheaval for a team that had assumed all had been going well." Not every Nintendo developer is as patient as Aonuma or Holiday. Miyamoto's habit of upending the tea table and ruining months or even years of work is, understandably, a source of great frustration for many of his colleagues. The developers who worked on Wii Sports Resort have many terrible tales to tell of the presentation that they dreaded giving to Miyamoto. According to an Iwata Asks interview, each key planner had to stand in front of the notorious producer for an hour, showing off a game mechanic and receiving harsh feedback. Apparently, one poor developer, who has remained anonymous to maintain their dignity, was responsible for the game's archery mechanic. They had been testing the game extensively, and so had become exceptionally good at hitting targets. When it came time to present their work to Miyamoto, though, they just kept missing. Arrows were flying all over the place, according to those in attendance. Said fellow Wii Sports Resort developer Takayuki Shimamura, "If you looked at the screen, you could see that he wasn't able to hold it steady at all. I'd never seen anyone shaking so bad when playing the game, so I said, 'You're shaking.' He replied, 'It's nerves.'" Unfortunately, the developer's shaky presentation didn't exactly impress Miyamoto, and they received the lengthy round of negative feedback that they'd been dreading. Miyamoto himself insists that this reputation of flipping the table is often a necessary part of the development process.
Yep, it
It
is.
doesn't
Yep.
win him any friends in the moment, but it makes for a better game overall. He said, "If everyone in the project was just trying to get along with each other, then it could..."
Now, serious faces, chat. Serious faces. Where is my tea? There's my tea. Get those laugh lines out, chat. We're going to court. As I warned last time on the Omnibusin episode, a court date was scheduled, and a bunch of people were going to the omnibus hearing in Rekida's trial. The omnibus is the end-all be-all for pretrial hearings in a Minnesota criminal case. A lot was supposed to happen, however, it was quite short. So I put out this message saying, by the way, don't be a fucking weirdo if you're going to go to the court. However, I should have probably addressed that post to somebody else, and I'll get to that in a second. So, first things first. Ralph shows up earlier than everybody else. He did successfully make it to Minnesota. He did successfully find a couch to crash on, and he either rented or borrowed a car and went to Spicer, Minnesota to be the first person, bright and early, in front of the Candido High Court courthouse, where he streamed for approximately 30 minutes, and then suddenly went inside an hour early. This is the first encounter he had with a potential hostile target, and I warn you, Ethan Ralph's entire stream is just nothing but annoying fucking songs.
Yeah, that's fine. Take shots at me, because I'm taking shots at all of you. This guy right here is a Kiwi farmer. You can tell. He's got his phone out already. What's up, brother?
What?
Mission accomplished. Ralph apparently didn't realize that this courthouse is just like right in front of the, like, it's next to the street in like downtown Spicer. So there's like people out walking dogs and doing shit, and this guy's just listening to music on a skateboard, and he just like assumes that because he has like main character syndrome and he has fucking holes in his brain, he just thinks that that's like a guy recording him instead of just being like a guy. So he yells at this guy, which prompts the funniest fucking meme. The funniest thing that came out of it was this. Minnesota Americans been waddling around here for about 2 hours now, and they haven't been very kind to me in Candiota County. I'll be putting everyone on the net as Kiwi farmers from now on. If you see them flinch around me in this town, I'll put your fucking judge on the net as a Kiwi farmer if I get snubbed one more time out this courthouse. You watch and see, bitches. I'm gonna put this dog on the net as a Kiwi farmer too. You fucking Kiwi farmer. You fucking Kiwi farmer. Ralph wishes he could be this fucking cool. So one of my main concerns was that people would try to like fuck with Ralph and like, I don't know, just like cause a scene. So I asked people not to do that. And then of course, as soon as Ralph is like 30 minutes in, and one of the first people he sees just walks right up to him. This fucking guy just like approaches him immediately. And I'm thinking like, okay, well, I don't know. Let's see how this goes. Probably someone from the forum. Hopefully they're not fucking embarrassing. This is a volume adjusted, music removed version of the clip on the front page right now.
Yeah. There's the song that goes.
Oh, hey, what's up, man?
What's up, man?
Hey, aren't you Ralph, dude?
You changed the... Oh, and Jim changed his name. You changed the name your daddy gave you. You changed the name your daddy gave you. And then, of course, this guy walks up to him and is like, is your name Ralph? No, my name is not Ethan Ralph, stalker child. Just immediately bitches out, like, as hard as fucking possible. And the really funny thing is, after this bit, he goes, oh no, my phone is hot. It's like holding a brick of lava in my hands. It's so overheated. Oh, my God. Listen. I understand my phone is about to boil into molten metal. I gotta go cut this stream off, and I gotta go inside the courthouse bright and early. So immediately after this, he makes up some excuse that his phone's about to spontaneously combust. I guess it's a Samsung. And then he heads inside the courthouse an hour early. An hour fucking early. Also, I was very relieved because he says, you watch Aaron. This is literally just a listener of the if you don't remember, or if you don't know, Aaron Imholt, who is the ex-husband of the woman that Ricada has trapped into a polygamous relationship. He was a local broadcaster on FM radio in the area, like in central Minnesota. And he got in trouble for like having like some really weird feud with like a woman who's like a rival broadcaster, and he like went like, way over the top at her, got fired, and he got to keep the rights to his show. So now he just does it online. So this guy is like a legit central Minnesotan fan of Aaron Imholt, who knows of Ethan Ralph only because apparently he's too pussy to box him after saying that he would box him. So that was pretty funny to me, that he just got pressed by like a genuine Steel Toe morning show fan who's probably just listened to Aaron Imholt on the radio for like the last 5 years or whatever. Very interesting. So that's actually the funniest stuff from the omnibus out hearing. He went inside and, oh, by the way, the thing that he said about him smelling like alcohol, in my warning post, I say, by the way, just so you know, you're going to a courthouse. Ralph says he's going to go. Ralph stinks. You may end up in a bleacher next to him for 2 hours at this courthouse hearing, sitting next to a man who doesn't wear underwear and who smells like shit. So this guy says he smells like booze, and he's like, no, I don't smell like booze. But multiple people who were there and took notes said that Ralph stank really bad, like he was wearing a bunch of aftershave. So he saw that I had pointed out that he stinks like ass and compensated for that by wearing aftershave, which if you don't know is alcoholic. You're supposed to put it on after you shave because the alcohol will kill germs that are in microdermabrasions on your skin. So it's alcoholic. So chances are this guy, he's smelling all the alcohol that he put on his skin to cover up his body odor. And then that's what he smelled like in the courthouse too. So the only thing that he did inside the court, apparently he sat front row next to Rekieta and Kayla on the bench. But before the court was open, he said that he like paced up and down the hallway, like staring at people, and that people were avoiding eye contact with him. He was doing like I was up and down that hallway, make sure that my presence was known and that the Rekieta side was felt. People was avoiding eye contact with me. But apparently everybody was avoiding eye contact with him because he was just marching up and down the hallway staring at people, and people were like politely trying to avert their fucking gaze at this pig monster policing the hallway like some kind of fucking mall cop. Then the hearing happened. I'll explain what happened in that. Apparently Ralph hugged Kayla after that. The only thing notable is that Rekieta was on his behavior, but apparently Kayla was with her family, and she looked like shit. There were multiple people who said that she seemed like noticeably unhappy, with uneasiness and just like nervous to be in court, even though it wasn't her omnibus hearing. So the actual contents of the omnibus was that it was continued. There will be another omnibus because Rekieta raised issues in his pretrial motions that could not be resolved at that omnibus. So there will be what's called a evidentiary hearing, or colloquially known as a Franks hearing. The Franks hearing is when you go in and you claim that the warrant was
what is all this shit?
under false statements.
There are things
So
in this
if
game
a
I've never
police
seen
officer
before.
outright lies in their statements to obtain a search warrant, the results of the search warrant must be thrown out. And this comes from a Supreme Court case where Franks was the defendant. So it's called a Franks hearing. And what Rekieta hopes to accomplish, from what I understand, is to convince the court that Officer Pomplin, the guy that petitioned for the search warrant, was a sheriff named Sheriff Quinn Pomplin, who Robert Barnes has said holds a grudge against Rekieta and lied in his affidavit to the court to get a search warrant. And what they claim is that this archive that was used by the officer is quote, obviously digitally altered. And this goes back to this part right here where Rekieta comes back from. It's very ironic, by the way, that his pause music is this.
The stairs, hoping the stream doesn't suddenly die. While we are waiting, we're laughing at you. The drinking along is what most of us do. Chat is united, getting excited. What you have for us when your feeding is through. When you have some left.
Oh, this is a different song. I thought that it's the same guy. It's the My Room Records guy, but I thought this was the whiskey drinking lawyer one about how much he loves his family. Could be. Let me check.
Rub both the front and the back. Then you'll grab a quick bite, kiss your lady goodnight, and remember to thank her for all of the snacks.
So it's a song about how much he loves his family and shit. Then he comes back and he has cocaine on his nose. And you can see it very clearly when he turns his head.
Made shirts.
Yeah, when he tilts his head down a little bit and his nose, his beak, sits on top of the dark mustache, you can see the cocaine extremely obviously. And as I've said before, if you go back to previous parts of the video where he's in that same pose, you can not see it. So it's not just like a trick; it's like a very obvious thing. So Rekieta says that is very obviously digitally altered. And a big part of what he's basing this on, basically, what the Franks hearing has to accomplish is it has to make the court believe that the search warrant originally used to obtain evidence would not have been obtained if the police did not misrepresent things in a material enough fashion to justify the search warrant. So, if a if a cop lies and says, "I heard gunshots," and I investigated, and I found a weapons cache of like illegal weapons, but then they found out that the cop just lied. He just went to raid your house because he thought you might have guns. He lied about the gunshots. Then everything that he found as a result of that search warrant is thrown out. You know, so it's basically like you win your case automatically because all the evidence is gone. It's a very big reward. And he basically has to say that when the cop said that, now don't get it twisted, okay? Don't get it twisted. He is not trying to convince the court at this stage that this video archive, which is by fucking COG of all people, is digitally altered. That's a trial thing. If he shows
What?
if this was used as evidence against him in trial, he could then say, actually, because of the pixels, you know that this is altered, so don't trust this. That's completely different. The question is, did the cop lie about this video to the judge to get the warrant? Did he lie about what the video was, where it was, or what it showed? We can see the white spot on his nose, especially when it's contrasted with his mustache. So this is what he said in regards to the video. On May 22nd, M. Holt did a video blog where he talked about Nicholas and insinuated controlled substance use, and also referenced a video blog that Nicholas had put online the day before that had been since taken off the lowercase I internet. M. Holt indicates in his blog that Nicholas needed help and needs to get help for his kids because of the substance abuse. M. Holt points out a time in the video where Nicholas has white powdery substance on his nose. On May 22nd, your affiant, who is Officer Pumplin, was able to review the video that was taken off of Nicholas's YouTube and Rumble social media sites. The video is from the day before, May 21st, and is of Nicholas in his basement studio, talking about a court appeals ruling he lost. He appears in the video to be drinking alcoholic beverages and eventually appears under the influence of a substance or substances. The entire video blog is 4 hours and 4 minutes long. Approximately 2 hours 46 minutes into the video, Nicholas leaves to go to the restroom. When he returns at 2:40, he appears to be making an excited look and has a white powdery substance on his nose. Your affiant believes this behavior is indicative of CNS stimulants. Your affiant believes, based on his training experience, as well as the behavior of Nicholas, that he ingested this white powdery substance through his nasal cavity while off of camera. A Minnesota attorney that I asked about this said that this is actually an extremely good police report. Police are usually please, you have to remember, the average cop in this country is a high school graduate, probably 90 to 100 IQ if you're fucking lucky, can barely use words to express ideas. They're not the smartest, they're not the best and brightest, they're not the finest, okay? So if you get a police report that looks like this, that has very careful word choice, you're up against somebody who's above average when it comes to law enforcement. In particular, what people believed is that he's trying to say, your affiant was able to review the video that was taken off of Nicholas's YouTube and Rumble social media platforms. He is trying to interpret, Nick is, to say that the words taken off means I took the video from those channels, and therefore he's lying. He lied to the judge that he had a true and honest original copy taken off of YouTube and Rumble. And if that testimony regarding seeing powder on his nose led to the warrant being written, or if it was reasonable to believe that if this paragraph was just completely omitted, that there would be no search warrant, then the warrant must be thrown out. All evidence of that must be thrown out, and Nick basically wins by default. Because then they don't have cocaine, They don't have bullet casings. They don't have guns. They don't have the hair follicle test. They have nothing. But as you can read in the above paragraph, he hears Imholt talking about a video blog, which references Nick having powder on his nose. And he states explicitly that the day before had been taken off of the internet. So that same word choice, taken off and taken off, exists in both paragraphs. And this one's explicit. When he says taken off, he means that he removed it. And then he watched a video that had been taken off and playing that was an archive.
What the hell's that?
So it doesn't matter if this is significantly digitally altered. It would only matter if it was obviously comically fake, but it's not. It's so subtle that even if it was fake, it would not be unreasonable to assume that he didn't know that. So what I'm trying to say is that his main point of contention, this Frank's hearing, to get the warrant thrown out, does not seem to have a very good chance at succeeding. But he's trying it anyways. So his case then, the state has to follow a written response.
Okay. Can I eat anything? Where is it? Zoom. Okay. All right. I'm even wearing a slime shirt. Ah, how embarrassing. I didn't even realize that. Okay, there's one over here, but I don't know how to reach it. Tommy, did you ever know? Oh, okay, I have a wall. Okay. Wild slime, feral slimes. I did. Look at this. Why does everything get you monsters I already have? Like, where's the better stuff? Oh, what's this? Nope. That's not good. I think I can good. Is there anything good I can get out of Grapevine? Okay. Even after all that, I have no idea. Like, I have no idea how I'm gonna get better stuff. Mm. I see. So it was underwater. Damn it. This monster appeared. Okay, is it strong enough to beat the final boss? Like, Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay, I was like, wait, where's the egg? Methyl serpent. Oh. I could probably do something with them, but I just don't know. I have more than one, so I'm just kind of like, yeah, I'm getting a lot of those kind of things. Yeah, there's one up there. How do I get over there? What is with this game? Like, why can't I jump up? Driving me nuts. Okay. See here.
Hey everybody, Jim Walsh here. Here's the deal.
What?
If you're able to give a little bit and help our campaign, we're going to do.
I hate it when the AirPods never work properly. There we go. All right. What the hell is that? A mouse fly? Damn, I hate these low-level monsters. They're so goofy. Like, give me the cool, badass shit I need. Like, whoa, did I land on something? Huh. Huh? Wait. Why does everyone hate me? How are you supposed to get over there? Looks like you can just warp, but... yeah, this is driving me nuts. It really is. Uh, there's so many different monsters that... Yeah! Huh? What? Hmm. Rain Gnarl. Oh, she likes that book. She really is the... drives me nuts. Okay. There are eggs over there, but I cannot figure out how you're supposed to get over there. Mom hated that book. Okay, dumb music. Zero. Uh, okay, come on, come on, come on. That's what I needed. Oh, wow. That's actually better than what I wanted. Holy shit. Crystalinda. Wow. My girl. Okay, wow. She's a Dragon Quest XI character. Okay. Okay, let's remove this. Actually, we'll keep the bigger one. Wait, what? Uh... Okay, fuck the overkilling machine. We're gonna get rid of it anyway. I'm sure the... Yeah, what can I use Crystalinda for? That was unexpected. See... I'm sure I can use her for something. Let's see, Crystalinda. Wait, huh? Wait, does she not have a... Hmm. That was really unexpected. I would have liked to get Crystalinda a long time ago, but I never got her, so... That is definitely a very pleasant surprise. Mortigan, Lord of Shadows. Ooh. Oh, I can use it with Jasper? Yep, okay. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, I think I have a badass one. Okay, this is not what I wanted to do at all, but it looks like Jasper. What's her level? One? Yeah, we're going to level her up a bit. Okay. Okay, yeah, we looks like we have a really cool fusion on coming up. So yeah, hopefully this is what we need to get through it, but I doubt it. Yeah, I was happy with Jasper, but if I can get something like that uses Jasper in synthesis and get something even better. Okay, okay. That's really cool. All right. Uh-huh. I hate this game. Like, I hate the fact that we have to do this over and over and over again. Yeah, Mordigan sounds awesome, so... Yeah, I was happy with Jasper to begin with, but if I get something better than that... Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, it feels like you just endlessly fuse monsters to get better ones, and I'm not sure I really enjoy that. You can get Colosmos? That's awesome. That's crazy. Okay. Hmm. Is this that first boss of Dragon Quest XI? Nobody cares about the player count. The player counts are probably fake. Like you're talking about a Chinese product. Like you don't understand this. Like the Chinese lie about sales numbers. Again, like you have to wrap your head around this. The numbers don't mean anything if they're not real. So okay, anyway. All right, let's go to temper. He was okay. Hmm. Yeah, I was thinking I might pop in Dragon Quest XI and like start a new playthrough of that. It's been a forever. What the hell is it? We haven't seen any. No, it's based on the 3DS version. Oop. Oop. Mm. Hmm. I really thought we'd be able to beat this tonight. I think I saw something we needed this for. So. Yeah, I did see that in something. All right. Well, I really want that hair. Well, whatever. I feel like the scouting mechanic is way too. Look at this. If I tried to fight it, I would have just killed it immediately. Well, Crystal Linda's leveling up anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, you don't need the liquid metal slimes to grind for every single time. You only need it when like you start hitting like the 50s. Okay. Southeast, southwest. Yeah, I'm glad to see Crystalinda again. I kind of forget how much I love like all the characters in Dragon Quest XI. It's just a magical game. Like I was thinking that like Dragon Quest XI has to be the best RPG this generation. I don't think anything else has really come close. Oh, I put 100 hours into Baldur's Gate 3. I did that for 11. So shut up. Like, okay. Okay. Well, we haven't seen a single liquid metal slime yet. Whatever. We'll just keep wandering around until we figure it out. Okay. Yeah. There it is. There it is. There it is. Get over here, you. Give me your XP. Da, 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 da. Okay. Watch it run away. Nope, there it goes. Yep, you got it. Okay, how much is... Okay. Yeah, Agility Booster 3 is pretty cool. Okay. Ah, what? Answer what? Okay, whatever. Yeah, I'm playing this when I should be, finishing American Evil. I'll do it. Oh, wow, another one. It's crazy whenever you get one twice in a row like this. Yeah, I think I might finish American Evil tonight. I might just grind and do it, like, after I end the stream, but we'll see. Okay, monsters are defeated. I think we're going to go ahead and fuse them together. We're going to get a cool new summon, a new S-rank monster. Again, this is the thing that confuses me, is when you fuse an S-rank monster and get another S-rank monster. I feel like that's really misleading, because... Like, this confuses me whenever I, Hell yeah, look at this. Mortigan, Lord of Shadows! Whoa! Okay. Look at this. Look at this thing. Look at this. Wow. The final boss of Dragon Quest XI. Well, not the final boss. But yeah, the final boss of Act 2. Wow. And we can get Kalasmos too, which is pretty awesome. So we got Mortigan. Sucks that I had to lose Jasper, and again, this is what I mean, is that you're losing cool monsters to get cooler monsters, and I would just I would prefer to have both, honestly. So again, I'm just kind of, yeah, so how do I get Kalasmos? That's, I think that should be the next priority. Let's see here. Look at this. Like, when you play this game, you have to, like, make radical changes to your entire lineup. It's obnoxious. I just find myself just struggling all the time. But anyway. Anyway. Yeah, I really need to, Okay, what do I need next? Mortigan. Yeah, you need the Darkling, and... Uh... So I have Jasper Unbound. Okay, so I have Mortigan, Lord of Shadows. I don't know. I feel like it's not necessary to get, okay, so we don't need Crystal Linda up here anymore. Barbarous. Yeah, the Serpent of the Scales, the Serpent of the Scales Apparently it's really good, but like there's something you can use it to fuse with, and game is driving me nuts. Uh, what again? This is so frustrating. Okay. Okay, Conquest, southeast. Yeah, so I need Barbarous. Yeah, I need a superior slime. This is driving me nuts. It really is. So we're legit gonna set like a final boss in Dragon Quest as like Dragon Quest 11 as a minor enemy against the boss in this game. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That's crazy. Hmm. So Mortigan. We've been playing this for 3 hours, trying to figure this out. Oh, that's right. I still need to generate my audiobook. That's another thing I need to do tonight. I completely forgot. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Again, that's the thing about this game. Like, you absolutely have to have, uh, like, the best possible monsters. Like, you can't just, like, use whatever and win. Like, you have to get the best stuff in the game, it feels like, to do well. Okay. Yeah, I need to get rid of the Bone Baron. Not that I don't like him, because he got me through the final fight, but, like, uh... Nope, no one's here. we all know. As we all know. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, Shogun. Superior Slime. So I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna once we get like these characters grinded up. Actually, yeah, again, whenever you start fusing monsters, you start losing like your best things. So it's just unbelievable how it just never ends. Okay, northwest. There it is. There it is. I think it's the first time I've seen that here. Wow. I was wondering if I was going to the wrong location, but okay. Well, no, I think I saw it there months and months ago when I last played this. Is that a large guy? Damn it! Okay. Why do I have Mortigan out? He's not capable of... Yeah, it should be Equinox. Yeah, I screwed that up. I mean, that was just luck of the draw, I think. Okay, and what I need now is... Okay. Yeah, 14 to 23. Yep, yep. Cool. Okay. Look at that. Yeah, I want to get rid of the Equinox for sure. I feel like, yeah, I've been using it forever. It was like the first A rank monster I got, and so like I just kept using it, but it hasn't been great in forever. And I've just never found a way something to synthesize it into. Yeah, I should probably look at Equinox. Let's see. Equinox. Let's see. Actually, Bone Baron. Let's. I think Bone Baron needs to go before. Nah, Equinox first. Equinox. Let's see. Yeah, Barbarous. Yeah, I already had that brought up. Okay. It's driving me nuts that you have to keep track of all these monsters and all the shit you have to synthesize. It's just obnoxious. Let's try Bone Baron. Let's see. Power, Hopeful Haven. Okay. I wish the guide was a bit better at like just in general, like synthesis makes no sense in this game. Like I feel like if you fuse a monster, you should always get something better. It just I don't know. I guess if you're not an idiot, you will, but uh. Uh, Stomach issues. Night Abhorrence. Where do I get one of those? Did I run away? Or I beat it. I wasn't even paying attention. I'm so confused. Lord again. Okay. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna get next is Silent Heart. So what I need is a superior slime, and to fuse that with the Shogun, which I do have. I don't know. I probably should. I think I'm at a high enough level now. Why don't I just go back to grinding? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Can you not get it like at this time of year? Oh, unbelievable. Another thing I'm confused about is like how you're supposed to get up there to where those eggs are. Like I've been trying to get them forever, and I just haven't been able to do it. This better give me what I need. Okay, it's a gold egg. That's not what I wanted. I'm already disappointed. Okay. I mean, at least we don't have a shortage of Mohawkers for sure. Uh, hmm. Zoom. Hmm. Oh shit, no. Oh no. Ah. Yeah, so how are you supposed to get over here is what I'm struggling to wrap my head around right now. All right. Hmm. I know, right? Yeah, let's reset the map. Ugh. Okay. What? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, seven's crazy long. Seven is still one of the longest games ever put out. Like 70 hours. And you have to do all of it, so yeah, it's not like Skyrim where you can just skip all the content if you don't feel like it. Like you have to play through all of Dragon Quest 7. It is stupidly long. Uh but yeah, I love 7. It's my favorite. By far, actually. Like 7 is like one of my favorite games ever now, actually. Uh I'm really anxious to play through it again, actually. Uh-huh. Hello. Wait. A Besmahoth? What the hell is that? It's just an orange slime. Like, huh? Let's go back to Caprice. Yeah, I hate that when you're like running late. I came home early, but I hate it when I'm running late for a stream or like for anything in general. Okay, where are we? We'll have to come back during August, I suppose. Oh, cool. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna put together like a top 10 Switch games list once the generation is over. But that could be for a while, so uh yeah, I definitely understand where you're coming from. Oops. The hell is that? Dragon Age? I've never played Dragon Age. I'm playing Dragon Quest. Those are two different things. I hate this area. It's just nothing but like desert. I know, right? The SNES never gets old. Yeah, Dragon Quest. I don't think I would call Dragon Quest woke. Like, I would be concerned about Dragon Quest 11 and some of its aspects. Sylvando. Like, everything about Sylvando is supposed to be, propaganda for the LGBT community, but, like, other than that, I don't think it's that bad. And then, of course, like, 3 HD has, like, the gender shit. I don't know. Like, I really wouldn't... A slime! A slime! I'm wearing a slime shirt, actually. Dragon Quest Monsters Kino. I would say it is, but like it's not very good. Like I'm playing the shit out of this game, but it's objectively kind of awful. To be completely bluntly honest with you. Okay. Let's go elsewhere. I just watched your video about Rikeda. Guy is a mess, and the people defending him are worse. Well, he's losing his defenders all the time. Like, right now, it's just a handful of people. Like, he has, like, his enablers, Dick Masterson and Nathan Ralph, but other than that, like, even Drexel's dumped him at this point, so that says a lot about how bad things are for him right now. Yeah, I feel like what you should do in this game is just get a lot of eggs, because even if you don't get what you're looking for, you're gonna get like reasonably good monsters that you can just fuse. Man, how many of these things am I gonna get? Like, enough with these dragons. Some people will defend him just to get attention from the channels. Yeah, I've seen that, yeah. I mean, it's a dying mindset, because nobody's really defending him anymore, but... Fortitude? I don't know. It does feel like the woke thing is kind of collapsing, because, like, the really woke games that get made get, like, immediately bombed. It's kind of... It's not really shocking to see it happen, but... I don't know. This stuff keeps getting made, but it keeps not doing well. Like, I don't know. I have very... I don't think I've ever really played a game that I would consider... Oh, no. Little Goody Two Shoes. Like, that specific game was ruined for being woke. Well, was it really woke, though? Like, that's the thing that confuses me about Little Goody Two Shoes, is that, like, it comes so close to being based, but it throws it all out the window to, like, be unbelievably gay. It's just... Huh? Yeah, I'm not exaggerating that, like, Little Goody Two Shoes might be the gayest thing I've ever seen in my life. Maybe. But I don't know. Like, that's the thing about, like, about that game, though, is that, when you try and, like, pass off, like, lesbian relationships as normal, like, it just comes off as, like, really fake. And that's the thing with, like, Little Goody Two Shoes, is that, like, it's just not capable of yeah, stupid remix. Yeah, people are saying that, like, anime is getting remade too. Like, I don't understand why. Like, I don't understand why they remade Rurouni Kenshin. Like, just continue the story where you left off. Like, I don't understand what the mindset behind that was. But yeah, they can't innovate with cartoons. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, this has been true for a long time, but you can watch, like, cartoons from the 80s and 90s and see just how much better they are than stuff that made today. Films, right? Like, you know, I watched The Dark Crystal for the first time recently. I've actually been having it on in the background all the time. Like, what do you get in The Dark Crystal? You get this really unique aesthetic. You get all these cool puppets. You get, like, you know, a pretty based plot. Like... It's creative. It has a lot going for it. Great music. Like, again, it's not my favorite movie ever or anything, but it's like, you know, like, even if you're not, like, super into it, you can like respect the artistry and the talent that went into making it. I don't think you can do that with, like, modern projects. It's all just CG. There's no creativity. There's no charm to it. Like, people say that, like, Karate Kid 3 was bad, but, like, I watched that clip with, like, where, like, Terry Silvers meets Daniel. Like, he saves him from that bully or whatever. And like, it's legit really good acting between both of them. They do like a really good job, like selling the moment to you. It's like, it's so much better than what you would get today. Bah. Yeah, for sure. I would say all of them are like that. Uh, oops. Hang on, where's the egg? There's one down here. How are you supposed? What is with all these eggs in the water? How are you supposed? Is there a way to shift the seasons? I don't think there is. What? It's been so long since I've been back here. I don't remember this area at all. What? A leery lout hatches from the egg. Huh? Oh. Alright. Hmm. Okay. Ooh. That's why I hate coming here. It's all just look at how much look at how badly this game runs. Like I don't understand how they did this. How it's just so poorly put together. Ugh. This game's an exclusive too, actually. It's like they put no effort into this at all. It's crazy. Huh? Wait, where are all the eggs? I'm walking around in circles and can't find. There's one. But how do you get up there? Look at that! Like, what is with all these eggs in impossible to reach situations? Up. There we go. That didn't make any sense, but what? How many of these things are they going to give me? Hmm. Yeah, I think I should probably just go back to grinding because I don't think I've accomplished anything in the past half hour or so. Just because I've been trying to like find eggs and do I like Monster Hunter? Yeah, I like Monster Hunter as long as it's on a Nintendo console. Oops. Oh, hang on. I think this is August. Let's go back. Um, God damn it, really? Uh, Hmm. Can't believe I've been playing this all night. Ugh. Mm. Oh. Mm. Ooh. Ooh, I don't know. Probably I can't think of any that are coming out. I think Wukong was the last one. We might not see any more for a while, which is a good thing because they're scum. But Mhm. What am I gonna do? Hmm. Hmm. Well, what am I gonna eat? I'm starving. Oh. I don't think so, no. I never heard anyone talk about them at all before Souls became a thing. Oops. Oh, what? Scott, you retard. What is he talking about? So just like Donkey Kong Country 3, just like DK64, like just like returns to a certain extent. Yes, people always go after Nintendo games. It's not like come on, you retard. Okay, whatever. Uh Oh, hang on, I wasn't even paying attention to what we got. We just got a monster and I wasn't even paying attention to it because I was so certain it was garbage. Ugh. Okay, yeah, I'm really getting out of it then. I don't know. We might have to stop because I cannot believe I still haven't beaten the game. I've been stuck in the final boss forever. Ugh. No, people damage control the PS3. They pretend it did well. Yeah, they get right about that. Another one. How many dragons do I need? They're not even like good dragons. Well, maybe I can get some I know better dragons out of them, but I don't know. I don't think so. I guess we could look and see. Let's see. Hmm. I quit middle school. Oh, that's right. Don't I have food? I do have food. Yeah, I can make some of that. Okay. Yeah, perfect snack food. It's been so long since I've had like any snacks. I completely forgot we have it. And the way things are going now, I really think we're just gonna keep grinding at this until we beat the game. Maybe there's another way to get this one up. No, I already have to show them. It's the Slion I need, yeah. Maybe there's another way I can get that. Like that, I can get what I need to fuse the Equinox, I think. It's insane. Like we're doing right now. Yeah, it's just like hilarious. Better than Uncharted. I don't even like Tomb Raider, but yeah, objectively. Okay, let's. Yeah, that was amusing. That was it. Killed like the Tomb Raider reboot because they did that. Trying to tell us that like, oh, Tomb Raider couldn't come on the Wii U. Like Rise Tomb Raider was available on the Xbox 360. Like people didn't know that, but was that the last major Xbox 360 release? Well, anyway, yeah, that was okay. Shogun. Mm-hmm. Huh? Oh, King Kurt. That might be what I need. Okay, that might actually be a good. Yeah, cure all, cleric, sleep suppressor. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I specifically needed a healer, so that might be all I need, honestly. Hmm. Okay. Okay, I think we're just gonna rearrange everything, grind a lot. I think the King Cure Slime is all I really need. If I can just grind it high enough. Uh, yeah. Uh, can I order them? Let's see, level. Let's see. Okay. All right, I think this is gonna be my new team. Okay, I wasn't gonna get the King Cure Slime, but when it came up, I'm just like, that's exactly what I needed actually. So okay. All right, hopefully we can like get this thing leveled up, get it to the point where we can use it, and beat the game and finally play MEO, like we were gonna do all night. Like, okay. Yeah, if the King Cure Slime doesn't work out, we'll just upgrade it to an improved model. I think there are better versions of it, but I specifically needed a healer, so I don't think it needs to be the best healer, but it just needs to be able to keep things moving for a couple of turns. Uh, Circle of Tremor, southeast. Yep, yep. That's yeah, people say that about the GameCube, like, oh, it couldn't run the games because the disk capacity. Like, just release more disks. Like, it's not complicated. Right, like, people always say, like, oh, the N64 bombed, and that's why third parties didn't support it. The PS3 didn't do well, but, like, third parties ported everything. Not only put all of their games on it, they prioritized the PS3 version of their games. It's really interesting how the double standard is there. Yep. That's definitely a really good point. I mean, like, the claims that, like, Switch Nintendo hardware is underpowered have always been unfounded. It just isn't true at all. Okay. Yep. I keep seeing that thing and thinking it's a giant metal slime, but no. GameCube was more powerful than PS2. Yep. Something that people just conveniently don't talk about. Yeah, someone tried to come on and try to tell me that, like, GameCube couldn't handle online games. Yes, it could. It had an adapter. It had, like, Phantasy Star Online. There were a handful of, like, online games on GameCube. Like, it just wasn't, like, the defining feature of the console like it was on Xbox. Like, online play was the only reason people cared about Xbox. Dreamcast more powerful than PS2? I'm not sure that would go that far. I don't know, maybe. Like, I do feel like Dreamcast is, like, a really weird console, because it's so much better than, I don't know. Like, Sega really tried to, like, bring out a bunch of new franchises on that thing. Like, Sonic came back in a big way. Like, shit. Yeah, speaking of Sega, why didn't the Switch get Sakura Wars? Why did Sega think it was a good idea to put out a huge, big budget, like, Sakura Wars sequel? You know, like their Fire Emblem, and make it a PlayStation exclusive. Like, that game bombed so badly that it, like, just completely wrecked them. That's actually one of those things. You don't see people talking about, like, Sega's Epic L's. You don't see them talking about, like, Sakura Wars or Hyenas or, like, Total War. Like, no, they just... People will obsessively, like, talk shit about ARMS, but, like, if you talk about any of that, like... Yeah, game journals were, like, always going after the competitors to Sony. Like, it's not as obvious with Sega because, like, the company had, like, real problems. But with Nintendo, yeah, it was pretty consistently, like, negative no matter what. I mean, Game Informer in a lot of ways was, like, a relic of that old way of thinking. Like, where the journalists would straight up say that they hate Nintendo games. And these days they can never get away with that, but But yeah, like Game Turtles really aggressively went after the Dreamcast. Like there are recorded instances of the same magazines giving lower scores to Dreamcast games, right? Like Code Veronica was very poorly received when it was a Dreamcast exclusive, but when it was brought over to the PS2, it suddenly was well received, right? There's all these instances of that, but like you would never notice it unless you're like super autistic, like I am. Uh, yeah, Game Informer was probably like one of the big like pushers of that kind of thing. So like the fact that they're bankrupt now really goes to show you just how much things have changed since then. They used to like manipulate the gaming industry, but now they can't do shit. Yeah, bad ports to Saturn games. Yep, yep. Yeah, I don't know anything about the Saturn. I've never even seen one. I have no idea what they look like. What? Yeah, I really would like to play some Sega Saturn games. It always confused me how like Sega constantly releases old Genesis games and like the occasional Dreamcast one, but never releases any Saturn ones. Like I'm so confused by that. Like it doesn't make any sense to me. Like, huh? I guess like, oh fuck. I guess emulation's always an option, but I don't know. I don't know how emulation for Saturn is. I don't know anything about it. I don't know. Like I was actually considering emulating like Sakura Wars back when I was interested in it like a decade ago, and I still have never played a Sakura Wars game to this day. I've never gotten around to it, and that's the only way that like fans today can play any of those games. Shit, it disappeared on me because I got jumped. Okay, I always knew that would happen, but wow, that's crazy. Oh, maybe it's back over here. Yeah, I got scammed. I got scammed. Oh well, whatever. Ugh. I don't know. I feel like I have more respect for Sega than I do Sony. Because like Sega actually tried establishing their own brand. They actually tried competing with Nintendo. They actually like, came up with their really cool, unique characters that people like, Sonic. Like, Sega actually put an effort to like actually be a video game company. But then Sony comes along and we're just like, we're just gonna acquire everybody. We're gonna do all these backroom deals and prevent them from working with Nintendo. Like, and we're gonna do that for 25 years. Like, Sony was shit. Like they always were. Like it just. Yeah, we need Saturn games. Sega. I really wanna. I would really enjoy that. Make it happen, Nintendo. Give us some. Yeah, we got Genesis. Nintendo Switch Online. Why not Saturn? That could be like the next console they get. I would be really excited about that if they went that direction. Because I imagine the vast majority of Saturn games have become obscure at this point. Like, who the fuck remembers that like that firefighter game they produced, right? So like, I think they could probably come up with like a lot of really cool, interesting things. I think. takes forever for this thing to fill up. Seconds of time. But anyway. Yeah, next week we're going to be playing Emmy. So, I mean, we really should be playing it tonight. I don't know why I haven't played it yet. But, that's one of the things I really like about my new tablet keyboard. I can work on the book during my work week, so I don't have to worry about it on the weekend. So I can actually like enjoy my life, on my week off. I still work on it, obviously, but not to the extent I usually do. So, oh, I actually got it here this week. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, what was I gonna get at? I was gonna say something. Yeah, in general, yeah, next week is gonna be the last week I work the full 48 hours. I have cut down my schedule to 40. So I'm gonna have a lot more free time going forward. Hopefully, I'll be able to do a lot more. Like I would like to bring back like the morning show and like just do like I don't know, just live streams talking about the news and stuff like that. I don't know if that's gonna be possible though. Like I really don't think that's gonna be viable until I can just kind of sit and do whatever I want all day. Like I'm just so worn out all the time. I don't know, maybe 40 hours a week is really all I need to have the time to do that, but I don't want to make any promises. I keep bringing it back, trying to make it work, and I just don't have the time. Hmm. Uh, hungry. Food. I go home. Please? Okay. Hey, I thought I turned that off. I thought I turned that off. Okay, what do we need? Ayumi Bros? Oh no, don't tell me you've been waiting for me to start Emiya. Ah. Well, I still have the Tomorrow Night, so I know I'm hooked on this fucking game. I mean, I'm beating it so I don't have to play it later, you know? Like, I'm doing this for you, Ayumi Bros. Sorry, I'm just really addicted to this game. I don't know what it is. Uh, a cult hit? I think so, yeah. Like, I was really surprised with, like, how much, like, how excited people seem to be for it. Like, a lot of people are playing the first two for the first time. Yeah, it's becoming Nintendo's de facto, visual novel series, which is interesting. I don't know. I really, I really think the people who tried like crying about it like took a massive L with this one because it couldn't be more obvious that like the marketing campaign was hugely successful. Like this was like a really brilliant move on Nintendo's part, I think. I mean, like they never went anywhere. We're getting like Ace Attorney. Like we have the Danganronpa devs now. Well, Danganronpa's not good. When's is 100 Line a mystery game, or is it like a pure strategy game? Because like I am really just kind of not sure whether or not I'm gonna pick it up. I'm sure it's gonna be like pants on head retarded, but I don't know. I really should play through Master Detective just to see how retarded it is, but I still have not gotten around to it yet. I played through the prologue and never even finished chapter 1. I just really, really hate that game. I mean, Ace Attorney Investigations. We're getting Investigations 2 for the first time ever. Oh, that's right. I never finished Justice for All. What am I doing? I guess we're got to finish Justice for All before we play Emmy out now. Just kidding. Man, Justice for All is such a tedious playthrough. Like, every time I play it, I do this thing where I'm just kind of like, I have to force myself to finish it. It's just really not that good. But yeah, speaking of Ayumi, like, she's really popular, isn't she? Like, it's interesting to think she's getting a reputation for being, like, the original Nintendo waifu character. Like, she predates Samus, doesn't she? So, like, it's really interesting to kind of see people, like... It's really interesting to kind of see, like, what's happening with that. Yeah, 48 to 50. I don't know, should we try to fight the thing? I mean, I guess we could try it. Let's just to see how just to see how well we do. Yeah, what is with like these RPG super bosses where you have to have like this super optimized build in order to like maybe stand a chance against them. It's just like, who would like sit in place for hours on end grinding just so you can beat like a boss in a video game? That's kind of lame, isn't it? Mm. I don't know. I'm enjoying myself though. I don't know. I'm having fun with this. It's weird, but I kind of like the challenge. I mean, it shouldn't be challenging. Apparently, this boss isn't that hard, and I can see why. Like, I think the issue is that like I wasn't getting using good monsters. I still don't. Like, I don't have a single X class monster. But alright. Yeah, let's see how we do. Adventure inside. All right, let's. This is the first time we've made a crack at this in forever, so I think the team is good enough, but like we have to level up our guys, and I wish I could have replaced Equinox, but I couldn't get the all the things I needed. Just all right. So if my brother is so strong, why didn't he? Whatever. And why don't I just get the hero to do this for me? Why do I have to do it myself? Like. Holy shit, 500 and... Yeah, War Dragon is amazing. Okay. Yeah, King Cure Slime didn't heal like he was supposed to. Yeah, I think if like Cure Slime healed, I would have been. Like, how are we all missing? What is going on? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Let's see here. Yeah, I think if I could just get the King Curse Slime to like heal like every turn consistently. I don't know why I didn't do it to begin with. Like that's what it's supposed to be good at. So
I'm ever so glad. You've sorry. Now it's just the two of us. Well,
oh really? Wow, way to go, buddy. Oh. Why does he keep doing that? Oh, tactics. Okay. Heal.
focus on healing.
All you had to do. Okay. Idiot. Did you really think that would work? Okay. Looks like that's just what I needed. Just have a dedicated healer, and we're good. Look at that. Yep, we're good. Okay. Alright, well, that was way better than I normally do. Okay. Bam. Well, look at that. War Dragon's like level 50 and he's doing more damage than like the guys at level 100. Wow. Oh, come on! Damn it, really? Yeah, I think just level up War Dragon and the King Slime a little bit more, and we should have it. We might have it now, but I'd rather like. Whew. All right. Shit. I don't know. Maybe a handful of levels would do it. Yeah, I bet 60 or 70 would be fine. So maybe another half an hour of this, and we'll try again. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay. Alright. Alright, 50 to 52. Even though you can't, you're doing fine. My pleasure's mine. What you go crazy on you. Crazy, crazy on you. Even though I hate them all with the bombs. Okay. I should have been more like that. Right? Uh, yeah, I don't know. We got pretty far in the first time. Why don't we just try it again? Okay. Okay. We'll try it and see. I mean, we got farther than we already had before. The big problem was that The city of town. All right. Whew. Hmm.
I'm ever so glad you came.
Mhm.
Now it's just the two of you.
Hmm. Okay. Based. We did it. Alright. Okay. Okay. Why is he doing that instead of Omni Heal? Ugh. Huh? We did it! That 5 fucking hours it took to do that. Like, what the hell? Actually, like, no, I've been doing this for for fucking forever. How long did it take me to beat this bastard? Ugh. Holy shit! Like, unbelievable. Unbelievable. Uh. I am defeated. It's Rose and the other guy too.
I should be leaving. Before I go, I will say this. Should that happen? Mother dearest. So this is goodbye.
Hey, wait. So she could just so she didn't have to destroy the world? So, like, what? Doesn't even make any sense. Oh, whatever.
I recall the dream I had of flowers in palest grey. Petals full.
Aww. Ludo. Ah. Yep. Zenithia, Turistia? Okay. Your adventure is far from over? Wait, what? What are you talking about? Huh? I don't know. I don't think this game has much of. Okay, it's like, what else is there to do after that fight, though? There's not a whole lot, right? Like, I didn't think there was anything after that fight. Well, I mean, there's the mausoleum, but other than that. There's nothing else here. What the fuck? What's the point of this area? And what's the point of this game? It's like... There's nothing more to do, and I want to keep playing it. I'm legit addicted. I'm gonna have to let the game go. Okay.
Listen up. Do you want to enter? Battle fans, this is what... Introducing the brightest... It's the Molosseum's very own golden child. His first opponent is the magnanimous... The first battle is a...
Got him.
Glorious. Can no one shoot this hero down? His next opponent needs no introduction.
I don't even know why they had these Coliseum fights. It's just like, they don't add anything new. It's just... Okay. Got it. Whoa, what? I wondered who it was gonna be. Are you serious? You have to fight the dragon? What? I was wondering it was gonna come down, but no. The fucking dragon? That's insane. Okay. Woo. Ah, shit, the powers are coming up. Ah, damn, no, not the cure slime! Okay. Oh, it can come back. Yep. I was prepared for this. Ah, shit, they can use Omni Heal too? Ah, fuck. Damn it. Yeah, looks like I'm gonna lose. Oh, I'm fine with taking the L against the Zenith Dragon. Yeah, maybe if I had 4 monsters instead of just the 3, I can do it. But yeah, I think I'm done. I don't really want to play anymore. Alright, so that is Dragon Quest Monsters. Okay. Yeah, it's not gonna be played until next week, huh? Yep. Alright. Okay. So it's interesting. It's not Emio seems okay. So yep, we are officially playing some Emio. Yeah, much thanks to those of you who stuck through that bullshit, but oh wow. Man, I love the art style of these games. It looks so cool. Is this game more animated than it used to be? Yep, yep. Wow, we're actually going to do something together for once. Wow. Prologue, a face. So are they like releasing updates to like the anyway. So how many chapters are available now? Man, these games don't fuck around.
僕たちが到着した現場は
宇津木探偵事務所の方ですね。
お疲れ様です。何があったんですか？
ここで遺体が見つかった。男子中学生の遺体だった。
Oh, middle school. No.
着ていた制服から地元の中
Oh, it's a dude.
考察による
I mean, only went after girls. Okay, whatever.
夕べの9時頃だと気づいたこと
先生は向こうで警察？
気づいた夕べの紐状被害者について話せるのは
あの子と
実は発見された時
異様な様子。
最初に見た時は正直君もあの被害者を
その被害者。
それは探偵とはいえ一般人でもまあ
いいんですか？
今回はちょっと
そこを離れなさい。野じ馬を止めもしないで。どうなってるのこの現場は。
Who's this?
久世刑事お疲れ
自分で待って、そっちで話す。
Yeah, of course the detective gets ignored.
で、
Yep. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck.
宇津木探偵事務所。
Damn it. I'm not using that name anymore.
探偵？そのこっちが聞いてるの。聞いてるの？この刑事さん、僕が出しゃばってんね。キョロキョロしてないで。
Wait, what? What am I doing?
聞いてるの？
How do I answer the question?
刑事さん。女性刑事だ。
クゼ君。
Fucking Columbo.
彼はわしが呼んだんじゃ。こちらは私立探偵の宇津木さんじゃ。
Yep, yep.
宇津木さん、助手なの。
I was definitely expecting something more modernized, but I suppose that, like, if you only played, like, the remakes, yeah. Okay. Where's Ayumi exactly? Like, why is it just me and the detective? Okay. But sir.
宇津木さんとは古い付き合いでな。
はじめまして。宇津木。
どうも、クゼで。
失礼です。
いえ、
No.
私は現場に戻ります。
She knows him. Oh no. I wonder what her thing is.
まだ 驚いたし、久世君は優秀。申し訳ない。
いえ。神？また始まる？
あれじゃ。
すみません、先輩。今日言い訳はいいの。どうせま
Oh no.
いや。
Uh-huh.
いつもの。しかし。
そういえば。
すまんが。
Oh, really?
男の刑事が。先生とは。今読んだ。
Let's see.
被害者は。
ああ、その通り。どんな様子か、仏さんをもっとも君、常識して。
確かに。
でも、これが。
Oh no. No.
とりあえず我々は引き上げ
はい、先生。
こちらから来い。
いいえ。では。
Oh no. I thought the victim was a guy.
悲しい。でも、もう
He sounds like fucking Zelgius. Do you want to die?
永遠の笑顔をあげるか。
Oh no. Emio, the smiling man. Famicom Detective Club. Oh no, not the side. Oh, that's creepy. So why is this game like rated M anyway? The Urban Legend. Okay, that was the prologue. Okay. How many chapters are available now? Surely 2. I don't think the last one's available until the 27th.
あの被害者の被害者は佐々木英介、15歳の男子。死因は首を絞められ、警察は被害者には目立った外傷などはなく、あくまで。しかし何より気になるのは、実は18年前に起きたある事件。
Oh no, really?
ああ、そうだ。18年前、幸福市
All young girls. So that in and of itself is different. Okay.
年齢はまちまちだが、いずれも素手によって殺害。しかもその全員が笑顔。少女たちは同じ年頃だというだけで特につながり、そしてその事件は右。同時に
18年前の事件の日が。
Okay.
18年前。待てよ。
紐状のもので
殺害法？
Yeah, so it has to be a different killer then, right?
ここまでの情報の中
今回の被害者今回の18年前の事件の
そう確かにそこは当時の事件の被害者が女の子ばかりだった
I love these games. Like, I really like how grounded they are compared to Ace Attorney. I love Ace Attorney, but like Ace Attorney really is exaggerated. This feels like a lot more organic and normal. Like the characters feel like actual people in a lot of ways. I hope the success of Famicom Detective Club gets Capcom to put out a new Ace Attorney. But all right.
たまたまだったのかも
先生
ああそう佐々木英介の死因このことも今分かっている長い時を隔て重要なことはちゃんと手帳にメモした
Yep.
メモを重視することは
A student at Minami-Daisen Junior High, the apparent victim of a murder. The body was found at a pump station in Kofaku. Isuke's cursed death was asphyxiation due to strangulation. It appears he was choked with a rope-like object. His estimated time of death was 9 p.m. A paper bag. Oh, so we don't know. I like how in-depth this is. Wow. Oops. Junko? Wait a minute, she's 26? What the fuck? Yeah, so I'm 19. Okay. Yeah, 40. He's 40. What? Okay.
被害者の性別とさ
先生が
Ayumi. Yes, there she is. She's back.
あゆみちゃん
何の
あゆみちゃん
話をしていたんですか
Aw, man.
僕と先生は
She looks
そ
shy.
れってまるでエミオの話じゃないですか
So she's into urban legends now.
あゆみちゃんエミオって何なの
微笑みの絵に男って書いてエミオ都市伝説の一つなの
Yeah, okay. This is so Japanese.
都市伝説
笑顔が描かれた紙袋をかぶった男が
笑顔が描かれた紙袋
Really? Okay, so did the urban legend come before the first killing? That's interesting. Okay. Okay.
エミオは笑顔が描かれた紙袋をかぶって泣いている
No. What is with these games and like axing off girls? Like
そして女の子は殺されてエミオと同じ紙袋をかぶせる というのが最も
So there's the common version.
出会った時に笑えばエミオの素顔を見たら殺される
笑いが立ち去る
でも泣いている女の子の
都市伝説高等無形なものがほとんどだが、今回の事件はかなり複雑な背景がというところで
Oh yes, cell phones.
携帯電話。
これで連絡が取りやすく。
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
さて、調査内容の発端は2人で。
わかりました。
いってらっしゃい先生。
Yes. So Yumi's teaming up with me. Oh man.
あゆみちゃん。今朝、遺体だ。その様子から。
そうね。
Yep.
そして、佐々木カレンの姿。
Is this a trick question? They're both pretty similar.
エミオ事件。
エミオ
そうだよね。そして
What?
その都市伝説18年前にエミオ都市伝説はその都市伝説。
今回の日ね。
そうなんだ。
でも佐々木君は同じ。他に何か気になる？
他にそういえば今回
Who's that?
クゼっていう女性の刑事さん。
Why is he showing Utsugi?
先生は何だと？
実は聞きそびれちゃってよくわからないんだ。
そうなのにとりあえずどうしましょう？私は現場を見て。
そうだな。何せよ情報が全く足りてない。
じゃあ私は。
Yep. Here we go.
じゃあ、
I can't believe it, Yumi's.
としてまだまだだけど、二人で力を。
そうだね。
Wait, what? Why is there a skip text button in a visual? I cannot stand it when these games don't have an archive. Okay. Wait, what? I don't think we're ready for that yet. What is she talking about? Like, I thought I skipped something, but... Okay, that's odd. Did they proofread this? Like, okay, okay, think... Oh no!
こんにちは。
Oh no. Yeah, 4chan was spurting out about this girl, but I don't remember her at all. I don't remember her at all.
あなたね。
お久しぶりです。それにメガネが
そうなの。
相変わらず素敵。
鎌田警部から今。
She's the one. I don't know why people were sipping.
鎌田警部は打ち合わせ中だが、はじめまして。神原神は。こんにちは。はい。オッケー。
Yeah, he's smiling a lot. Did he do it?
被害者。そうで、探偵くん。さ。大丈夫って探偵くん。
I'm like 19 now. Like, shut up.
どうぞ。どうも。さっさ、冷めないうちにどうぞ。せっかくお姉さんが入れてくれたんだからさ。
What an asshole.
そりゃ。被害者の。はい。被害者。今朝現場。おお。そうです。ポンプ場付近は一体なぜ被害者。遺体発見現場は今日の明け方。
Oh no, joggers. Oh no.
被害者が現場横の国道を車で通りかかった。いただきます。どう？うまい？はい。いいな。断られるような。
No. Wow.
上原刑事。でも普通そんな時間なんであんな。昨日の午後。国道沿い。何をし。被害者のさ。
Yep.
そう。しかもその髪。科捜研で詳しく調べ。ちなみに18年前に。
Yep.
その通り。いや今回か。その事件でも遺体の頭に笑顔だからそっちか。複雑な事件。18年前の事件も含め。
Yeah, I'm really enjoying this, like, right off the bat. Like, I like how it throws you right into it. It's like, even alive? What a weirdo.
そっか。やっぱ僕も探偵になればよかったかな。
Oh, no. I'm gonna call it. I think he's MEO. Oop. Okay. Like, he's smiling all the time. Yeah, I think he did it. That's just my first guess, but...
僕は当時小学生だったけど、僕らがっていう集団登校に集団下その様子はイメージね。下校時はたまに足りない時が。そりゃもちろん僕はここまで子供を迎えに今改めて思うとまあそんな犯人も商売は商売
Okay.
当時の被害者たち。そう。
Really?
いやでもさすがにそんな紙袋の18年前に小学この刑事さん。
19 years old, yes. Yeah. I like the fact she's wearing glasses. How do we not know his age? Can I just ask him? Like, he's not that much older than me. Ugh.
20代の中変わった刑事かな知っていそう知っていそう18年前の事件紙袋の上原刑事ははいほほ僕は上原
So is Ayumi into like?
今回の事件や18年ただの偶然にして僕今はいそうでしょ情報提供なんだかつ都市伝説都市伝説
No, I haven't.
表情が表情きっと何かに気づいたんだこれが実はさ僕はい
Come on. Oh no! No, bro, no!
いいなえ本当に素敵だよね彼女の存在ってある種の都市伝説だよね
What a oh no!
彼女が運命の出会いさすがは神先輩
お疲れ様ですじゃないでしょあんた何くだらないことくっちゃべって
この子がうちの父兄さんが素敵だなーって
What?
若いっていいなみたいな
What?
そんじゃあとよろしく
What an idiot!
出て行ってしまった
たく今朝はごめんなさいまだな捜査一課の久世純子です
So her first name is Junko.
宇津木探偵事務所
あなたのことうちが呼んだって
いえ
ただし私の仕事のごめんなさい
Oh, come on.
聞く相手がいる上原家そうだお願いします一杯
Oh no. No.
なら自分で入れてください
No. What a simp!
そうすれば探偵やっぱり断られてた
見てたのね今の
No.
上原刑事から。
はい。すみません。
ごめんなさい。
そうです。また明日。
いろんな刑事を見てきたあなたはあなた
Oh no! No! No!
背も伸びた背もああいう打ち合わせは
また明日に。
Why do I have such a thing for her?
また明日に。それでは
気をつけて帰るわよ。
Those fingers are really long. Okay.
ただいま戻りました。
おかえり。
おかえりなさい。
君。
僕は鎌田警部は会議中だったので。
そうか。あゆみちゃん。
私は佐々木家はごく普通の家庭環境だとすごく辛いさなかなのに、佐々木くんやご家族にトラブルなど。夕べ遅くに帰ってきた佐々木、今までそんなことなかったみたい。呼びかけても返事。8時頃お母さん受話器を持った。すると佐々木くん
Does not look like a middle school kid.
驚いたような顔で受話器を置くと。
Yeah, meanwhile, I've seen people been playing this. All right.
様子を見る間もなくして、今日分かったことは。
佐々木くん。
僕は18年前の実は当時例の。
なるほど。公開しなかったり。
心当たり。
わかりました。
当時警察が事件連続少女殺人事件が。
でも佐々木くん。
その通りだ。ああ、エミオのさあ二人とも。
わかりました。
君の推理。
Okay, let's review.
遺体で見つかった佐々木くんがこれと同様の。18年。
そうね。
その通り。
I love how it's testing your memory on this. Okay. The ritual have one thing in common. All of them were teenage girls. Yeah, it would have been better if they were all boys.
どう？これまでの。
そうだね。佐々木。それ
はしょうがないわよ。
今日の調査で分かった。
情報の整理。
期待している。では明日。
私は佐々木くんが通う。
僕は引き続き
頼んだよ。
Yeah, it's crazy how this feels just like the old games.
鎌田警部。
おお、君か。
いえ、おい。
もちろん。
はい。いかがですか。
残念ながら。
その紙袋が。 18年前の当時紙袋の下手に世間を刺激し世間が鎌田家君にあんなもん見たとはいえ18年前の事件の
We.
恥ずかしついでに3件の連続殺人もう一人の犠牲者も一番ある一人
A young boy.
久世
Makoto. Who's? Like the detective. Okay.
そのマス久世君の6歳年上のお兄さん
Oh, so she's attached to it. Oh. Yeah, Koo's his best girl. Calling it that, well, I don't know. I think I like Koo's more than Ayumi. Oh, well, whatever.
幸いにもそれ以来今現在も他のしかしなぜかもっともなぜ犯行が久世誠が当時事件の最初いずれも事件その行方不明の男とよく二人じゃがその男のアパートそれもあって男は同時に男は連続少女殺人すまんなんせ例のか今必死になっていや18年前の一人は部屋にいたそしてもう一人そのクゼの鎌田圭は幼いクゼ君のことは彼女しかしまあ自他ともに
Okay.
ただクゼ君が少々常に張り詰めお兄さんの失踪が何かわしにはよ鎌田圭アレルギークゼ君常に全佐々木英介の事件そりゃその可能性は当時紙袋に過去の事件は10代
Yep. Hmm?
殺害おお連続殺人事件はとはいえ殺害後犯人のカレー等でも変化するもんじゃからなるほどそしてそういえば鎌田圭ところでエミを微笑みの笑みに泣いている女の子の前に現れ殺された被害者はなんとでも紙袋さやしかしだどこかあるこのおっともうそろそろそうだ昨日はあまり何か僕そろそろそうそういえばそうです久世君彼女の相棒の上原君変わった男じゃよそうそう
No.
つぼししかしああ見えて上原君がなかなか優秀な刑事なん
Is he really? terrible shot.
君も見たよ。昨日はここで。じゃが、正反対。上原君は先輩のクゼ。いつも張り締めてるクゼ。ああ見えて、この上原君の。クゼ君とは。クゼ君。正反対。18年分いや、何
Wait, what? Wait, what? What is he laughing about? But...
ああ、すまん。上原君の射撃の腕が拳銃の携帯を禁止してくれ。上原君、いつも一緒に行動。
Really?
さて、話は鎌田警部。おお。
So he's just a terrible shot. Okay, I wonder if that's gonna come up.
ということは、はい。初めて触れ、その新たな君のような新しい。わかりました。うん。はい。ところで、あ、今から。いや、嘘じゃよ。まだ封鎖の後、ただし。クゼ君には内緒じゃぞ。
Don't kill Coos. What? Okay.
この奥に鎌田警部の許可も。ポンプ場だ。朝早くに通りかかった人が相当って思う。ここは菊合い。佐々木君、こんな寂しい場所で。注意書きが。何年。茂みにか踏みつけられていた。よし。裏からポンプ場を見ても、この施設は。通報者は近く。他には特に。それにしても物陰から。一体何者だ。ここにはもうバスに乗って。次、1時間参ったな。駅まで歩いた。よー、探偵君。こ
神原刑事、お疲れ様です。どうなんか探偵的な視点でないとわからない情報とかあったら、ぜひご提供を。そっか。刑事なのに。僕は今。ねえ。捜査の。いやー、なかなか。もちろん。何か。すごく未来。探偵軍。髪切った。切ってませんけど。あれ？違ったか？人が何か気づいたことあるって聞いてくるときは、
Okay.
なんだこれ様子。気づいたことっていうか。癖毛。昨日より様子。えっと。昨日より様子。何
Okay. Oh.
神原刑事。今日もいい。
Hmm.
神原。昨日よりよ。
What do I need to do? I guess I could fire up the washing machine. Why so serious? All right, here we go. All right, back to it. Let's see, stranger. Hmm. Wait, why does this thing have two sets of mirrors? Wait, what?
時刻表を見てみて。これは駅まである。よせよせ。そうですよ。できればねえ。昨日よりそうそう。なるほど。
神、そろ
Would they even come if they were just gonna show up and then leave?
ごめん。バス。僕にそんなに。
Not sure I'm brave enough, you bitch.
僕に声を上原刑事。僕。結局バスは来るのに。聞く愛。バスは待っている。バッテリーが残りはそういえばゆうべいざという時のためにあゆみちゃんに相談しようと思ったのに。
So he didn't charge it.
乗せてくれたって。なんだ本人の前じゃって。上原刑事。なんちゃって。よ。そう。タクシーを呼べばいいんだ。
Oh, really?
番号案内って。104。冴えてるな、僕。先生。いざという時のため。上原刑事はそういえば
変わった男じゃよ。しかし頭も切れるし、やつはしょっちゅうジャンの正反いつも張り詰めと上原君とコン。
あそこまで言う鎌田警部も。
上原君の拳銃の携帯をいつも一緒にこう。
きっとクゼ上原刑事いつ愛ちゃんの裏なんて考えてみたけど。いざという時。
Yep, yep.
こんな時間。こんな時間。ここです。1時間に1本の最終バスの時間。困ったバスを待つし。でも僕はこんなことじゃくじけない。僕ならできる。僕ならよし。僕のまず目を閉じ。そして
Wait, what?
今までも何度か成功している。例えばさす来てます探偵パワーです。入れよ僕のタクシー。本当に来ちゃった。どうぞ。はああ。僕を国道沿いのバス。あなたがよ。じゃあ上
ところでお客さん、
It was probably Kuz. It was 100% Kuz.
なんでしょう。お客さんを拾ったね、詳しくは知らないんですが、
よくご存知ですね。
仲間内なんでもかわいそう。
そうですね。
あんな何にも人が寄りつかないような場所だからこそ嫌な
運転手さん。
で、お客さん
ね、はい。
なわけない。私、だから
ちょっと
あんまり
あの道を運転手さん。
ええ。
That was the night of the murder. Okay.
おとといの夜。
何か。
ええ。
何？
運転手。
とりあえずそうなんか見たんですよ。
オートバイ。
間違いありません。かなりまあきっとあれ
あれとは
おしっこたち。
運転手さん。事件当日ちょっと気になる。でもオートバイ。佐々木君を別の場所で殺害。やはり佐々木君はオートバイのうち。亡くなっている。いや、あの辺りは夜は真っ暗。あんな奥まったところ。それに第一発見者は結局運転手さん。
お客さんはこう
実は街で起きた不思議な出来事。
Ah, Detective Club.
おとといの夜。
そう、その顔私の
はい。
今日会社からあそこで少年タクシー
乗せて
この世のものじゃない。あの場所って男あなたを迎えに行くのが夜だったとしたら理由をつけてプロ失格。あなたが好きそうなのさ。そろそろ駅。
はい。
Okay.
今から一緒にチェックだけど帰れ。新作のどんなもんゲスト買ったんだって。
Basilisk Quest 4? Wow. Basilisk? Really? So, so this takes place when, Oh no! Ayumi, no! She's in the shoulder! Oh no. Oh. Oh no, he comes up. Oh no. He likes older women. Oh. Okay.
本当に
Oh no, what a douche.
3年それだけです。
とんでもないわ。
お姉さん僕は
No, I feel so awkward.
ショッキングなことが起きたのに学校全体に生徒
いえ
だい佐々木英介君のこと。
暗い時間に一人で校長先生からはそう聞いた。
生徒
佐々木あとはポンプ場近くに止まるバス自転車通学に帰る。
そうなの。
それから僕ごめんなさい。
ねえ、どうしちゃったの？
僕物知りだって言ったけど、佐々木さんのことも学校のことも女の人にでもお姉さんそれ佐々木さんのこと中学生でも死んじゃうんだな。僕も急に
私こそごめんなさい。
違う。
ちゃんとついてこいよ。前後ろドナクエやろうぜ。
The first rotten basilisk. What? Do kids hang out at each other's houses playing Dragon Quest?
可愛かったな。すごく可愛いよな。沙織ちゃんに似てたよな。
The Sari?
こいつ
Who's Sayori? Whatever.
中学生。
I.
女のあの子たちに声を。
So she's just like, man, creepy Ayumi. Like, what is she doing? Like, why is she just, like, chilling out around middle schools? Like, okay, whatever. I mean, we know why, but...
こんにちは。私、そう。今、聞き込みってやつですか？
So who are these girls?
私とここにいる友人。
Okay, so they're older.
3年生なんだ。昨日の朝礼で亡くなったと。佐々木くん。はい、明るい性格で成績もどうして？辛いこと聞いて。
He's the class rep?
3年生の間じゃ。でも下級生は割と普通な感じね。うわあ。私、おねっていうか探偵って。
She looks awkward. She has like a horse face.
明るく。はい。そんな佐々木くん。はい。佐々木くん。そうです。誰かな。誰だろう。誰だろう。
Who could it be? What is she talking about?
隣のクラスの森本めぐみさん。
Megumi from 13 Sentinels?
佐々木くんのお姉さん。もしかして森本さん。同じ学級委員ではあるのですね。
Look at.
あまりごく普通。森本さん。 えてみれば
森本
ずいぶん
This kid.
ちょっと
She knows something? Wait, I thought thought it went off. Okay.
学校の
森本さん
Stupid.
鶴竹町耳の子
Oh, that's right.
あなたも
他に探偵のお姉さんのお手っていうか森本いやーこうなったら
Wow, I would have liked to do that, but
私森本さんを呼んできます
okay.
元気な子ではい一緒にいるとはい佐々木くん本当に誰とでも話せ
Oh no, was she into him?
この席にやっぱり先生森本
And she lights up when she talks about Esako.
今は調査に集中しなきゃ何か聞けあれはいちょっと鶴竹
Hmm.
先生あんこれは
Come on.
これは
Say what?
先生たち実は私佐々木くんのお友達噂はいお姉さんのやぜひ聞かせはい
いやーお姉さんすみません
そうなのね
森本さんところで噂ちょっと声確かにあの噂話いや知ってる
Tell me the rumor.
お友達あいや
超重要な情報って
お姉さんは探偵
Okay. Berserker! I seek no salvation. understand why that shit hurts so much. It's just ow. Ow. What? What is she? What is this bitch talking about? Hang on. Oh, come on, come on.
私は山滝口くん。あちゃー。あの二人のお姉さんすみません。そう。
I wonder if that was important.
やば、そう探偵のお姉さん。
Do Japanese people really go straight from school to cram school?
お役に頑張ってください。
おいお前たち、ポンプ場には近づい。しかし、ポンプ場は我々の生活。
うわ、出た。バサッチ？
元
はい。
ちゃんと挨拶ができるのは偉いぞ。
福山。
立花。
Oh, this guy?
もしかして福山さん。
Oh, she does Naginata! Oh no.
そうとも同じ中学校の。やっぱり立花か。立花だよな。
Really? Wow. So they actually incorporated her love of Naginata in. Wow.
久しぶりだな。
福山先輩、変わって。はい。
何？立花がついに薙刀が。
No. Wow.
実は俺、教師になった。
What? He's 19!
そうだったの。
佐々木のことで来たんだ。
佐々木？
痛ましいことだ。俺は犯人が憎い。ささ。我が南第三中、さっきの生徒たちも。
はい。
そうか。
そこも佐々木くんはみんなの。
そうか。
佐々木くんのお友。
そうだ。
森本め。ん？あと。
なるほ
ど。他の生徒。
それはもちろん。
Why did he stiffen up?
ありがとうございます。
すまない。何でも事件について。だから、俺は佐々木の担任じゃない。佐々木が他のクラスの事件解決のため。ここで彼女たち、学校では、そして我々教師として、俺はいつまり学校とは。そうだ。
Oh no! Why does he look so nervous?
滝口。
彼も俺の。
その子も。
そうだったのか。彼もひどく心を痛め。佐々木のことでは。森本は俺のクラスの生徒。学級委員をやってもらう。
Why is he not using her name? No! Don't tell me! No!
独特な髪。
そういえば彼女。そう。立花。
はい。
俺は生徒を守ったが、佐々木のようにこの命すら。
福山先輩って。
佐々木の事件はかな。
Wait, what?
そうか。
He doesn't want to talk about Megumi.
クラスなんです。
福山先生でも森本めぐみさんのこと
Yeah, I'm just like, no, please, no.
おっと、すまない立花。
ありがとうございます。
いやいや、
とんでもないです。ただ警察、私はその先輩にいろいろお願いでき
そうだ。
ありがとうございます。
じゃあ、立花。
Tachibana. So he's gone.
生徒たちと話して福山先輩も大変だろう。そろそろ事務所にあれ、
Oh no.
立花、連絡先を教えて。
先輩、
何か情報があったな。
本当です。
こちらこそだ。
Oh no. Oh, I gave him my digits. No. No. I hope this doesn't end badly. And she was creeped out. She was creeped out. I would be too. Like, fuck that guy. I really hope he's not perfect on Megumi. I really hope he's not fucking... What? No, wait. She's like, what, 15? Yeah, because... Yeah, Isuke was in his final year. So she would be like 14 or 15. Okay. She's not even in high school yet. Well, that in Japan, I think they have an extra year of middle school, but okay.
18年前の事件で紙袋の
異様な手口による
最初の被害者と接触が
加害者とも考えられる。
それと停車中のオートバイが目撃されていた。
オート
Alright,
そういえば。ところで先生。
クゼマ。実は誠さんが失踪。当時、連続少女殺人、彼の失踪も。
なるほど。
彼は夜になっても帰って妹の純子さんを探しに行ったきり、いなくなってしまったんだよ。
so he went out to look for Junko. Okay. Oh, I say the name Junko and I just feel dirty.
純子さんはひどく怯えている。
Oh no, did she see something?
気になった僕は一切口を開く。それ以降、そして昨日、僕からはあゆみちゃんの調査結果。
Yumi, yes.
私は佐々木くん、そこで佐々木くんは明るい。最近も特に変わった様子。その佐々木くん、森本めぐみさん、滝口浩平、その二人の生徒の担任の福山という先生なんですが、実は私の中学時代のなぎなた
Oh no, senpai.
佐々木くんの担任ではないんですけど、でき
それは
じゃあ今日分かった。今回の調査でも
It's Ayumi Tachibana.
18年前久世刑事にいささ。
He was another victim of the same killer who murdered this. Do we know that though? Like, or is that just a supposition?
連続少女。
それって
誠さんの失踪と。
そうでした。
ただ誠さんの失踪。
今回の事件18年前。
Yes, we know about the tie between Isuke's case and the killing from 18 years ago.
この2つの事件。
Yep, that's right.
ああ、君の言う。ただ違う。
Why do I have to do this? Wait. Okay, wow. Okay. So it actually makes you input some things. Wow.
まずまずの推理だが、もう
次は完璧。
さて、今後の
This game actually expects you to keep up with all this bullshit.
調べてもらいたい。久
Like,
世
okay.
さんの失踪が、
わかりました。
あゆみちゃんは引き続き、
先生はどうする？
僕はエミオというしばらく。
I swear, if it's the detective, I'm gonna be livid. Like, I shit all over. This is the most involved he's ever been in any of these games. So, like,
いや、それにしてもあゆみちゃん。
うん、そうなの。
後輩よりもいい先輩だね。
or maybe he was perving on you too.
みんな多分ダンスは入部できなかったんだって。
Wait, what? Boys weren't allowed to be part. Wait, what? What the?
ダンス
Wait, what?
あ、そうそう。何か分かったら教えて。
No! Oh no! No! Protagonist gun, no! Oh no! 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 Oh no! No! Damn it! Damn it! You gotta be kidding me! He's jealous? Really? Look
それありがたい。
at that face!
あなたどうかしたの？
No!
でも思い出したの？
Isn't she the jealous type too? Oh.
いや、
Why are we not together yet? Like, it's been 35 years! Like, okay. Okay, so that's it, huh? So we're on chapter 3, wow. We already have it pre-ordered, so. So that was Emio. Yeah, so we have a little bit further to go. The 27th, so that's 3 days from now. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'll be able to come back on and do it. I'll probably, like, by the time I come back and stream again, the final release will probably be out. So I'll probably just bum rush it. Yeah, that was really, really good. I was expecting it to be good, but that was really solid. I enjoyed that a lot. So yeah, Starfy, Super Mario Advance 4. Fire Emblem, it has been a while. I was thinking about it. I don't know why I haven't played Fire Emblem. It's weird that it's been out forever and I haven't like gotten around to playing it. I got to the tutorial, but yeah, I haven't played the base game much at all. I'm shocked we still haven't gotten the Sacred Stones yet. I didn't press any buttons. Okay. Oh, that's right. We were stuck on this stupid boss fight. I don't understand how this works. So can we all agree that like Protagonist Con and like Ayumi should like be totally banging? Like I'm just like it's been 35 years, bro. I don't know. Sakamoto says the ending will be divisive, so if that means that Ayumi ends up with someone else, I think I'm gonna be upset. If Ayumi dies, I'm gonna be upset. If like the detective did it, I'm gonna be upset. Like I don't know. I don't know. I don't think the plot's going in that way though. Like I can't imagine Sakamoto would do that to us. Yeah, man. I would have like. I think I am gonna just sit and like blast through the entire thing. The day it comes out. Yeah, it's definitely. I don't know. Like I think it's better than the first two. Like I think the second one, the girl who stands behind, was kind of weak. I thought it was little bit too contrived, but I think I think Emio's a lot more interesting. Oh hell yeah! I think Emio has a lot of things going for it. I like the creativity. I like the tone. Um, the characters are interesting, which is interesting. I don't think I was as invested in the characters in the first two. Definitely not the second one. Uh, this map screen is such a weird idea. I have no idea what they were thinking with this. The Kanos does not feel like a thing that you should go to in this part of the game. It just feels like it should be like an end game stage. It just ugh. Yeah, what are we playing after this? Yeah, 3 is definitely the worst. Like really looking forward to the Game Boy Advance version. I really want to hear that soundtrack. Damn. Yeah, but the way people were talking about the demo, I thought it was like, I thought we were already on like chapter 2 or something. But yeah. I mean, the first game had like what, like 11 chapters? Something like that. So I guess we've experienced a good bit of it already. I don't know, man. Like, I was expecting like, I was expecting, I'm surprised how much it feels like the original games. And I don't know. I don't know, man. When I think of detectives in video games, like right now I'm thinking of like Princess Peach. Like Princess Peach and like the way she like went up that clock tower and like found all those bombs. I love that shit. Like it's so exaggerated, but like that's kind of what makes me love Showtime so much. Yeah, that reminds me, we really need to play Showtime again. It's been a while. Still my game of the year. Shit. Okay. I think this level's way too long. Gotta be kidding me. Really? And the weird hitboxes and the weird gimmicky levels, like, ugh. I'm just not a fan of it. Oh, what? Oh, man. Man, I thought the barrel was on, like, the other side of the screen or something. I could hear it, but... Okay, that's why I jumped back like that. Apparently, I don't know. I don't think the original games, like, punish you for backtracking like that. Like, I feel like that wouldn't have happened in the original games. Like, the game feels like it wasn't play-tested, like, in a lot of ways. Like, it feels glitchy and just weird. I'm surprised that, like, some people think this game is good, because the more I play it, the more issues I have with it. It's just... And I love Donkey Kong Country, but it's just not the best. How did I hear it from all the way over there? Oh, whatever. Honk. But, oh, what am I doing? Yeah, I know. I don't know, like, we got Funky Kong in the Wii version. But yeah, in general. Like, they really should. Like, K. Rool should be a mainstay at this point. Like, it'd be a good way to, like, give the roster some variety. I don't know, for a long time, DKC was its own thing, separate from Mario, but Donkey Kong was in Mario Party and stuff like that, but, like, you wouldn't see, like, the extended Donkey Kong verse there. So, I'm kind of surprised DK had as much prominence as he did in the original Mario Party. I don't know. I would know if I would know that DK and Mario had anything to do with each other if it wasn't the for DK64 and the Donkey Kong arcade game. And Mario Party, I suppose. I should go see... Yeah, I'm not a fan. Like, why do they bounce? Like... I don't know. I'm not a... And the levels either work or they don't. Ooh, this is one of the good levels, actually. Yeah, so one of the weird things about DKC3 that a lot of people don't talk about, the minecart stages are actually the best in the series history. They're so good. Like, every time I play this game, I'm just kind of, like, taken aback by, like, wait a minute, this is awesome. Yeah, this is, like, I think this is the most amount of, minecart stages we get in a, any DKC game, and they're all really good. And that's definitely the big thing, like, with Donkey Kong Country, is that, like, everybody remembers the minecart stage, but there's only 2 of them, and only one of them is good. So, 3 is definitely... It's definitely interesting. Like, the minecart stage was a gimmick to begin with, but, oops. Shit. Oh, shit, really? Oh, I hate it when you do that, when you get the Kong letters, and yet you still lose the... Okay. It's hard to believe I beat Dragon Quest Monsters. It doesn't feel real that I finally beat that piece of shit. I mean, I guess I didn't beat the dragon. Yeah, watch! Like, another, like, 8 months from now, I'm gonna re-download Dragon Quest Monsters and play the fucking dragon again. Like... I don't know. I really wonder when we're gonna get the second one. I can't imagine those games are hard to make, so... Yeah, so we'll definitely finish Emio, I think, weekend 1. I think we're gonna spend, like, all next week playing it. I'm really looking forward to that, to be honest with you. Man, I mean, this is why I didn't want to play the demo, because I knew I was gonna get really into it, and... I don't know, man. Like, this is the most... Yeah, I think Emio is the best Famicom Detective Club game. Right? It sets up a really interesting situation. And you have to, like, memorize what's going on and, like, know all the characters and stuff like that. And these stages are really, really good. Okay, other than that, that's pretty lame. Yeah, what's with, like, the DK coins in this game? They're just right there waiting for you. Like, I can understand that in, like, the first couple of levels, but, like, when you're by World 3, yeah, that should probably stop. Yeah, I've played this, like, this game enough times now to, like, remember, like, some stages. Because I remember the first couple of times I played this, I was just so baffled by some of the things. And this is where we stopped playing the first time, right? Because I remember we picked the game up after a long period of not playing it. And this is the level we were stuck on. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this one. Yeah, every stage is a gimmick, like every single one. Nah. Well, now that we finished Dragon Quest Monsters 3, we can finally play some more Dragon Quest Builders 2. That'd be nice to beat Builders 2 before 3 remake comes out, but I don't know how likely that is. I mean, that's like my most anticipated NSO release right now. I want the original Dragon Quest monsters on the Game Boy Color. Like that's something I really want to see now. Now that I've played the original, like the Dark Prince, I just and I wish I grew up with Dragon Quest. I really did. I read about it in Nintendo Power, and I would have like jumped on board with those remakes, but I just no one just bought them for me, and I never saw a copy. Like I would have picked one up, but like no, I never played Dragon Quest Nine. Yeah, why didn't I want to play Dragon Quest Nine? Because I remember seeing it. Yeah, I guess I just didn't hear about it, and I didn't realize what a big deal it was. Yeah, that was probably at like the peak of my like inability to pay for games, and like I had so many other RPGs anyway. Like, see, it's so gimmicky. Like, you can't outspeed the saw, so you have to like wait for it. It's basically an auto-scrolling level. I've never been able to get over like Dixie's stupid ponytail whirl. I can't believe it's a real attack. Super Wario Bros. Yeah, that'd be something, wouldn't it? Blazing Bazookas. Man, it wasn't that long ago that we last played this. Oh, that's right. We were 100%ing all the stages. That's why this is so familiar. Yeah, so these are the stages that I had to work at. Okay. I mean, Waluigi is a nothing burger of a character. He exists to give Wario like doubles partners in tennis. That's it. Oops. Yeah, I'm not a Waluigi fan. I don't know. Waluigi is like, it's like he's only popular among like hardcore Mario sports fans, and I suppose like Mario Party fans. Yeah, I remember seeing him for the first time and being confused. Him and Daisy, because I was just like, I never heard of either of the characters before. Yeah, the first time I heard of either of those characters was in Mario Party 3. Daisy left an impression on me. I'm a legit Daisy fan, but like Waluigi, not so much. Like I don't know, man. Like that image of like Daisy bitch slapping like Bowser into the sun is like the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. Like I love that. That was hilarious. People talk about like Girl Boss Peach when like I grew up with that. Like come the fuck on. Come the fuck on, you plebs. And there's a reason Bowser doesn't try to kidnap Peach. Daisy. Oops. Yep, Daisy's from Super Mario Land. So was Wario from Land 2. So yeah, both those characters originated from the Land series. I don't know, man. The Land games really deserved a lot more respect from Nintendo. Like, they innovated so much, and like they don't really get really acknowledged. Well, to be fair, the same is true for like Super Mario Bros. 3 and like World. They just feel like weirdly out of sync with like everything that came out. I don't know. Like New Super Mario Bros. Is interesting because it's the first time we got like a bunch of Mario games that were like very tonally consistent with each other. Like people called that bland, but like what that actually ended up doing was like establishing like the general look and feel of the characters. Okay. Uh, yeah, I am not a fan of the soundtrack. It doesn't suit the tone of the series at all. And you can't see all that far down. It's just, yeah, I think there's a couple more like low G levels. Yeah, palette swaps squawks is just never been a fan of this character. Ah, shit. Uh, I've never played the Game Boy Advance version. Actually, I played it in a demo station once when it came out. Um, I've only ever played the Super Nintendo version, but I can't imagine it's not better than the Super Nintendo version. Because, like, again, if they address the issue with it, uh, I think the Game Boy Advance version could hypothetically have fixed like a lot of the problems. At the very least, the soundtrack is different. Shit. Have we gotten any NSO updates recently? What was the last one we got? Was it the Nintendo Direct one? Surely not. No, it was the Starfy one. Was it? Ow! Murder mysteries. Okay. Oh. Oh. All right. Yeah, I think we'll play Final Fantasy 4 tomorrow. And we beat the super boss in Mario RPG and Dragon Quest. Wow, we're really killing it lately, huh? Hmm. I probably should call it quits. I've been streaming for 7 hours. Wow, it did not feel that long. Uh, let's play some Dragon Quest Builders too. At least get some momentum on that before we do anything else.
Playing from Cody.
Okay. Okay. Okay, what are we doing? Jack-o'-lanterns? Okay. Oh, we need pumpkins. Okay. Pumpkin is that? It's not a pumpkin. Like, what is this bullshit with? Yep. Big bunting. What the hell is bunting? They just- Why can't I put it there? Wait. How does it work? I don't understand why. Okay. Just wants her own room, huh? Huh? Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. Need a stool, right? All right. Oh, I forgot the nameplate. Lillian? Lillian's room. He's happy. All right, so we're gonna see more of Lillian. Okay, when we leave Furrowfield. All right. Hmm. I don't understand how this works exactly. Like, I think I need to build another room. Okay. How can I get the thing up? Like, I don't... Hmm. Oh, hang on. We didn't, we never... Okay, this is still in town. Okay. Alright, let's, Okay, uh-huh. And we use a couple doors. We are out of wood. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Hmm. Yeah. Can I make my own potato stock things? Tomato stock things? I can, okay. So we're gonna try that and see. Yeah, I'm anxious to move on to the next island already. A 50? Oh, I did not need that many. Okay, glow drop spoiled. Okay. Okay. Let's. Why is it not? Hmm. I think another scarecrow, maybe. I don't know. Probably wouldn't be such a big issue if I just had more. One of the farmers are going to come out and do their thing. Too far out from the city limits? There we go. Okay. Mm-hmm. So I always hate it when like you don't know exactly what you're supposed to do in this game. Let's see. This is the second Dragon Quest game I've been filtered by tonight. Holy shit. Uh, There we go. Okay, so it wasn't close enough to the border. Okay. Really is a fucking Harvest Moon game at this point. Alright, well, mm-hmm. Okay. the farmer's gonna get around to... Hmm. Oh, cool. Okay. Let's see if I can just find another one. Maybe I could just move it. Finally, holy shit. Okay, so I wasn't growing enough crops. Interesting. Yeah, here we go. All right, we did it. The Harvest Moon Festival. The ghost joins Cody's team. Excellent. Alakazam? No. No. Oh, the Vulcan archers, they joined us. Wow. No, 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 no. No, they aren't. They're on their side. Okay. And weren't we supposed to have, like, archers that were allied with us? Ah, whatever. These fights get so hectic. Wow. Alright. Ta-da. Yeah. No. Oh. Oh no, it's Wader Breaker. No, ow. Oh no. There we go. I better get going. I really thought that would be the end of the island, but I was not expecting this twist. Well, anyway. Yeah, I think I'm ready to play something else. I think I'm ready to end the stream. Well, maybe we'll play something else real quick, but. My friend Modi. Got him. Yeah. Oh. 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 Let's call it quits for now. And I was really hoping to get past the first island tonight, but well, we've been playing games all night. Man, today was awesome. Man, I love video games. But anyway, yeah. When does Emio come out? We'll have to look at that for sure. Oh. Uh. Yeah, I probably should just call it quits now. It's a shame, but I don't know. I really would like to keep playing, but yeah, it's been an 8 hour long stream. Has it been 8 hours or is it 9 now? Yeah, 8.5. Yeah, 8.5 hour stream. Man, I love video games. Uh, yeah, we can play Nintendo World Championship real quick. Okay. 1-1 in Super Mario Bros. 3. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Oof. You can see replays from the best players in the... Wow. That's crazy. Hmm. Hmm. Wow. Yeah, I'm really gonna have to take the time to play through this. Mm. Yeah, this might be a good way to get people into NES games. Okay. Balloon fight. Cool. It's been a while since I played Balloon Fight. This is a Toru Iwata game, isn't it? Is this the first game he worked on, or one of the first? Okay. I don't understand why this was its own release. Like, I feel like what it should have been like an NSO thing, but whatever. Yeah. Thank you all for tuning in. Be sure to check out my American